Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Breath.
Hello.
Hello.
Goodbye.
No. Okay.
Goodbye.
He's end stream.
I was thinking about ending the stream, but not ending the recording.
Oh my
And just turning the stream back on. Hello, everybody. We are here. We had to do a couple of things beforehand, but we are here. We are ready to go. Hope you guys are as well. We are going to be jumping into the game because we've not been playing it for a whole week. Was it more than a week? Might have been 2 weeks.
3 weeks.
3 weeks we haven't played this, and we've been on a position where we need to because things are happening. We're gonna. We've done it. We're here.
What have we done?
There we go. Hello. We are back into the room here. Everybody, you have essentially seen the room just as it was last time. I already had the entirety of this encounter made out beforehand, so I have not even touched the room since that day. That being said, though, with you guys having been jumped back into here, having had some time to think on things, some time to let this ruminate on you. Many different things have happened in these last 3 weeks. Does anybody have any fucking idea what happened last time?
A little.
Tell us.
We went through the little watery pipe thing into a big old room. And then we found a little hand guy who was dead. But he had a little orb in his hand, I think, right? Like a little energy, little fire, right? That's what it is.
Yeah.
And the little flame could teleport people if they touched it, because it's a wall master, and that's what they do. And Polo was like, I want to get some of them fingies, because the fingies are cool. So she did that for a few hours, while Ronan and Gorthos and Roana and Magic Frog went through the other pipe so that they could let our other people in that we sent to the bathhouse. And they did that, and nothing went wrong. And we all met back up, and we all were like, all right, so Polo's got the fingies. Let's touch this little thing and get going to the place we need to go. And we did that, except Marco and Polo and Adam, and probably some other, and Gallant as well. And Marco had noticed something that Adam said that seemed a little weird, a little fishy. So, and he was like, "So what's up with that? What's going on with you, Adam?" And he's like, "I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's fine. Well, you're being weird. I'm not weird. You're weird." And then he's like, "I'm gonna try to touch Marco," and Marco's like, "Nuh-uh." And then Marco almost cleaved him in twain. As he realized something ain't right with this. Something ain't right with Adam. He's not who he says he is. Until he started bleeding, and then Marco was like, fuck, he is who he says he is. Shit. So I think they just like knocked him out, right?
Yeah.
And they were like, well, crap, if Adam's acting weird, then everyone who came from that other place could be weird too. And and they were like, all right, well, I guess let's go through the portal and see what the damage is. And then they did, and the damage was nothing. Nothing had happened because our boys, our fucking MVPs over here, these two motherfuckers, Mary and Gary, were holding the line by screaming their heads off and paralyzing everyone who was being controlled. And yeah, that went on for a bit as we tried to Marco Polo and Gallon tried to get one by one people uncontrolled with Z's help. And they got, I believe it was Ronan first.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got Gorthos. And after we got Gorthos, it like everybody like all their controlling magic went away.
Yeah, it's all gone.
Yeah, it's all gone. All of it. And we were like, okay, we did it. We saved the day. And so all the people who were paralyzed are still paralyzed. And we just left them to kind of, be looked after by Roanna and Don and everybody. And we went inside the spirit temple over here. And we found 4 walls with different things on them. One of them each pertaining to, like, I think we found some feathers from fucking, why am I forgetting her name?
Ivori,
there we go. And bones from Volcircuit, and the Majin mask on the other one. And then Gorthos went and he closed the door. And then Gorthos was on the door. The door wall. And then
because Walker suggested it.
Yep.
Because it seemed weird.
And then some thing that was in the center, I think it was like a gem, started glowing and levitating.
The 4-soul gem.
The 4-soul gem. It hacking absorbed some stuff from all 4 of those things, and took something from Gorthos. That God says we can never get back, but I say fuck God.
Ayo.
In both ways.
Maybe you might at that point, like.
But yeah, so this witch lady appeared, who had been the one controlling everybody the whole time. Realized, oh fuck, she was still controlling Gorthos. And she made him do the thing. And now she has the gem with all like the essence of demise in it from his 4 like children, I guess. And now fucking Chucklefuck Ganon from the forest is he's making his way.
Can come beat her up.
He's gonna come beat her up. Definitely, that's the smart thing to do. Come to the person who's trying to do bad things to you. And then yeah, her bird showed up, and now we're gonna fight.
Yeah, that's basically how things are gonna go down. You're right. So, as we're coming into this, the first thing I am going to do is I am going to give you some splations, because you did a good job. I know.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I just need to find them. There they are. Now, you guys would be getting some new things, because last month, at the end of the month, everybody gets new things. Everybody gets reroll tokens and guidance tokens and all that good stuff, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's really hard for me to justify giving them to you right in the middle of a boss fight, so I don't think I can do that yet. So I think that while everything is going on, I will give each of you a tiny little treat, just a little one, little baby one to hold you over. You know. I'm gonna give everybody.
What game are you playing?
Gonna give everybody one reroll token. You will each have one. At this point,
And now we're gonna starve.
now we're gonna starve. At this point, looking off in front of you, let me get to the good. In front of you, there is the witch, apparently the one that has been doing all these crazy bad things, making glass storms, killing other witches, killing male Gerudos, killing Ronin mamas, doing big old bad stuff. And now they have the thing they wanted to grab from Gorthos. Gorthos, you may note that I have over here at the player combat tracker thing. I may have you rather low already, Gorthos.
Yeah.
Because Gorthos, you're going at the end of the initiative. You can't move right now.
Yeah, I also can't get hearts back right now.
Yeah, you can't.
I'm stuck at one hit until further notice.
We do have 3 other people here, though. So I would like for Marco, Polo, and Ronan to please roll me straight d20s.
D20.
So I'm gonna use this right away.
Are we waiting to give our battle music a go?
Yeah, I'll get it in there for you guys in a sec.
I rolled a 10.
7, 10, and what'd you get, Marco? Oh,
4.
Oh no.
What'd you get, Marco?
4.
Okay.
Hello?
You're here.
You're
You're
here.
here.
You heard I said 4?
I heard you say 4.
Yeah.
That's why we went.
Okay,
Oh, no.
just being sure.
Okay.
I thought it was because my internet was dying.
It was for a sec.
This is a crazy initiative. It's pretty crazy looking initiative at the moment. But we'll get to that in a sec. Let me get you guys some music going so you guys can hear it. In fact, we'll do a new music. We'll wait for you guys to get in. You put it in here. Yo, my bot, get in here. There you go. And there you go, right there. And we'll do this one. As you guys see this out in front of you, the first thing we're gonna go to is Hosier, because the boy rolled really high. Hosier is the only person on here that nat 20'd.
Damn. Get it.
Big problem with Hosier. He's all the way over here.
Go, boy, go.
He's all the way over here. He sees things happening back here. Hosier is going to... he knows these guys are mostly paralyzed. He doesn't have anything to really give them. These 2 won't wake up because they were the things. Hosier, you're the only thing you can do is go in there and try to get some attacks, but man, you're far away. Hosier's gonna charge. Hosier is gonna take up his blade and rush toward the witch.
Go, boy, go.
Godspeed, Hosier.
Burn the witch.
The next person to go, because Hosier would use all of his things to go there, would be Mary and Gary,
Get him.
who have no movement at all.
Get him.
They can move a grand total of 4 squares with all of their actions.
Listen, they'll
Get
get
'em.
there eventually.
Get them. They're gonna come in clutch. Watch.
You can't rush perfection.
The last one to go before other things go is Link. Link actually can move pretty decently fast through here. Would Link get there? Does Link have? Link does not have a bow on them. No. Okay, they're gonna get as far as they can. They're gonna get there. We're gonna go to the Rock's turn. The Rock is going to fly up into the air. And as the Rock does, it is going to start flapping its gigantic wings downwards toward each of you. As it is doing this, sand, as well as some kind of glimmering, shiny material, is going to be starting to flicker about, tornadoing about this area. The Rock is going to start up a glass storm.
Oh.
I've already put it on the combat tracker. At the top of the initiative, the storm will do 1 damage to everybody on the board.
Oh.
Gortho's like, no, I don't like that. That's all I have. As the area is starting to get surrounded by this as well, the sand in this place is extremely thick. Going for ranged attacks have a higher chance currently of missing. That is the Rock's turn. We're gonna go to Mumure, otherwise known as Jasna Mama. I think the only person on this entire board that might be able to get to the villain. Yes, they can. They're gonna get behind them because they can.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Jasna Mama is gonna basically flash step behind the witch and is going to go for a single round of attacks. They do not have any more AP to do anything else. They will go for a single big attack, big sweeping attack. They seem to have a thing of dual blades in their hands, very tiny ones, basically daggers. But they are going to go for two attacks because of that. I'm not going to look for it anymore. I'm just going to add a new one in. Just going to add myself a new evil dice of evil. There we are.
Evil dice.
First attack. 13 plus my second. Do you hit with both? You do not. Jasna Mama will rush in. As she does, she will basically teleport behind the Gerudo woman. And as she does, she is going to stab at her, do a big old stab. Upon doing the big old stab, she should be bigger. There we go. Upon doing a big old stab, to those of you in front, it doesn't look as if there was any reaction from the stab. That is Jasna Mama's
Does it
turn.
look like there's blood?
Does not.
Mm.
We're going to the witch's turn. The witch is going to turn around toward Jasna Mama. They can't take over without having to go into them. Would they use that now? Jasna Mama is pretty strong. No, they can't do that right now. Right. They have the thing that will not be wise of them. They look toward Jasna Mama. They put a hand out. A large amount of wind is going to build up. Upon this wind building up, Jazdamama will have to roll. I'm looking for a 14 or higher. That is a 2. As this wind builds up in their palm, as they hold it out toward Mumare, the strong wind blasts all the way through. They don't go flying. To those of you who see them, they seem to disappear.
Oh.
Okay.
As they do this, they're going to skirt forward toward where Link is, and they're going to try one more again. Link's probably fine. They have better things. They can do good. It's a 9. What is your resilience, Link? Link does not get sent flying away / disappeared into the air. However, Link does get a little bit of damage. You see the wind build up around them. Link takes 1 damage, but does not get disappeared.
Yay.
Final thing they do. They will move back from Link. We're going to go to the next person in initiative, which would be Adam. Adam currently, because you guys healed him up, is at a decent bit of health. He does not have his diamond spear. He will get as far as he can. You then go to Rowana. Rowana, seeing the person in front of them, the one whom they're decently sure has murdered at least 3 of their friends, is going to charge them.
Get it.
You see Rowana fall down into a charging pose, looking as if they're using the massive amount of mass that they have to go forward. They're going to go off to the side, and they're going to charge straight forward.
Oh shit, they're pinballing it.
They had to get a straight line. And they didn't want to hurt Link or Hosier.
I see.
It will take 1 extra of their movement actions for that, but that's fine. The charge is what mostly is coming from this. They're going to have advantage on this because they are able to get to it, and they were about 6 squares away. Thank God they have advantage on it. That is a 19. You find as she charges through, unfortunately, she seems to go through her. You guys see as you look to her, just like what happened with the dagger, her body didn't seem to bleed or show any impact. However, when Rowana charged through, there was some kind of morphing to it, showing that there is something physical there. Something somewhat physical at the very least. But the attack didn't seem to do anything. We're gonna go to Polo.
Alrighty.
Polo, from what you've seen, ranged attacks currently will be a little bit difficult to perform, but not impossible, especially for you. Daggers and charging headfirst into them seem to not affect them at all.
Alrighty, so we don't want to charge. We don't have a lot, but I have 2 Keese eyeballs.
You have Keese eyeballs.
I have Keese eyeballs, and my Gerudo is one of my favorite enemies.
That's true.
That's interesting to think about.
She's got
So
no
that's
talent
the thing. That's that thing where it's like how quickly that thinking on the fly, it's like how long does this glass storm last? I mean, because I at least want to assume it's going to be a couple turns and then it's going to go down and then it has to recast it. So that would be a good time to light arrow her. So we're not gonna do that now. But right now where she is at, there are too many fucking people.
With the Keese eyeballs, you're decently sure with your ranged attacks you could get through people.
Yeah, but still that thing of like it's just too many people in the way.
It's rough.
So I think movement is 4 squares.
Yep.
Okay, so let's see. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ophi will be moving with you.
Yeah, Orion can stay where he's at right now. Let's see. She's mostly wind and what I think is water here.
Currently, she seems to have the gem on their head, if I remember correctly last time, seems to have a yellowish sheen to it. And she did just use some wind attacks.
Yeah, so she's got wind. And then I'm just kind of looking at her like her hair here and it's like she's got like a water thing going on. So man. It's just probably save my lightning arrows. Let's see. Let me look at Ophi. Because I might want to just have Ophi do some pelting at the moment. But I think right now Ophi can only do liquid and flame burst.
Yeah.
Alright. Flame burst might not work. We're gonna do an attempt in with a single arrow at the moment for now.
Okay.
So we're
Are
gonna
you using
go
anything
with
special with your arrows or just a regular arrow?
we're gonna do regular arrow.
Okay.
Just to kind of test the waters and see how thick this glass storm is. I keep wanting to say sandstorm.
It is sand and glass, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Are you aiming
So we're
for her or are you aiming for the rock?
How high is the rock?
Currently the rock is
matter too
around
much?
currently the rock is around 30 feet up. So about 6 squares up.
6 squares up? Okay. All right. She is going to aim for one I'm gonna say this most wing.
Okay, you're gonna
So
try to get him in the wing.
It's right wing, yeah.
Alrighty. Go ahead and throw me out an attack, please.
Alrighty.
You're using the iron tipped arrows. They have armor piercing 1. That's 17. I would need you to roll me again, but this time I need you to roll me this D4 real quick.
Alrighty.
You don't have to
So
roll
roll
you don't have
again?
to roll that, just the D4.
Okay. 3.
That's a 3. You find that as you are aiming throughout this sand and throughout this glass, it is decently hard to get a good hit on it, especially with it moving around as much as it is. Altogether, that would be with the -3 a 14.
Yeah, and then the bellwether has a +2.
Bellwether has +2.
Yeah.
Then that's a hit.
Yeah.
You hit anyway. Good job.
Yeah. So yeah, bellwether is +2, and then iron tip is +1. Yeah.
All right.
1 AC. Yeah.
You find Purchase as you strike into the rock. You hear the rock cry out as it does get hit, and you do see the slight glimmer of blood coming down from it. You definitely made purchase with that.
Yeah.
That was one of your actions. You have 3 more.
Yeah. Just thinking right now. Actually, Flame Burst might not work on Witch Lady, but Bird is Bird and covered in flammable feathers. So
Bird do have a bunch of flammable feathers.
We are actually going to use our remaining 3 actions. Actually, hold on. I have to remember how to how duplicate Ophies.
It takes an action to duplicate an Ophi.
Yeah.
You can give it 1 of your HP.
1 of my HP.
So currently,
Okay.
you can make 2 extra Ophies because you're down 1 HP.
Yeah. We might hold off on actually making an Ophi.
You could have Orion rush in if you ever want to. Orion does still just have, I believe, altogether a 6 movement speed that he can go by himself. You want him to move?
Right now, after seeing the previous 2 actions, she doesn't think having Orion charge in will work at the moment. I know like Orion can kind of bypass like mental shit, but she doesn't want to put him in the crosshair right now.
Got it.
So yeah, we're actually gonna just use the 1 Ophi, and she's just gonna have those last 3 actions, just Ophi just pelt it with fire.
Alrighty. With flame bursts. Just making sure there is anything different going on. I need you to roll me for those +5s for Ophi.
Alrighty.
Just like before, go ahead and roll me 1 of these with each of them. It'll be minusing from the roll.
Okay.
So this
Okay, one's a nat 20.
Yeah. We're gonna say that this one is for the 2. All right, roll this one for the 14.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Because the nat 20 is obviously just going through anyway. No,
Just
you
goes
have to roll
forward.
this for the 14.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. 1.
Okay. You were only hit with 1 arrow. However, you got a nat 20 on that arrow.
You mean
Or not,
fireball?
fireball. My bad. You only hit with 1 fireball, but you do get a nat 20 on that fireball, which is pretty heckin' good.
Yeah.
You shoot an arrow. Ophi shoots out a fireball, a barrage of fireballs. Only 1 of the fireballs gets through the wind and the sand and the glass flying through the sky, but the arrow and the fireball sink in, and both of them strike into the rock's right wing. The rock cries out, and that's some damage. You do some damage.
Yeah. That's mean.
We're gonna move on to Ronan.
Alrighty. I'm gonna start by having. How far can Dawn move?
Dawn, I believe, is also a 6 movement. Yes.
Does that count like this?
That's that.
Or does it
yes.
count like this?
It is 1 like that.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If he were to do what I want him to do right now, he would hit Adam. So he won't.
Adam's a strong boy.
I don't want to hurt Adam.
I think Adam can take it.
Don's gonna chill there for now. He's not gonna do anything else.
Okay.
Ronan is gonna move forward. 2, 3.
You have 4,
Oh, okay, cool.
and the extra movements are 3.
Yeah. So he's gonna get there, and he's going to use 4 actions
Uh-oh.
to use Song of Storms
I see. Looking at the
to
Song of
blow the
Storms.
wind and the storm that she's making in the other direction from us.
Looking at the Song of Storms. With each action you use, you can go into a different thing. You have to start with wind. Use an action from the minstrel the remainder of the fight. All enemies, blah, 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 take 1 wind damage or are pushed away.
Currently, action used.
Mm-hmm. At this point, you're going to go for a 4 from that. So every round for the fight, you're going to deal 4 damage to them.
Yep.
Neat.
And then I'm going to Beyond Limits.
Yep.
And I'm going to use one of them to make it rain.
Gonna go for rain as well.
Yeah.
Heavy rain.
Oh wait, no, hold on. Actually, when people passed through her, does it? What you said there was like a morphing effect to it, right?
Yes, there was something physical there. You guys could see. It wasn't like an illusion or anything. There was something physically there.
Look like water. Would I be able to glean that at all from this distance?
You are not sure.
Okay. Well, as opposed to doing rain, I think I'm going to do sand.
Okay.
To try to make her dry.
Ooh, okay. So, as an action, you deal the damage an opponent took from the wind an extra time as fire damage. Do you want to do 4 fire damage to both of them?
Yeah, so that'd be 8 damage total to both of them?
That'd be 4 damage to them right now. The wind still hasn't technically hit them yet.
Okay, right, gotcha.
Because you're using this on your turn. Your next turn, you'll deal the 4 damage. I'm just letting the sand do the 4 damage right now because I want it to.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yes, you can do 4 to both of them if you want.
Yeah, then I will.
Okay. I need you to, as you go to hit both of them with this sand, I need you to roll me for your magic.
Okay.
Wait, no, this is your minstrel stuff. Roll me for your diligence.
Still gonna use these.
Okay.
That's a big number.
Did you want that to be for her or the rock?
For her.
All right, roll me for the rock.
All right. I believe that was a 7 or 8 for her. 28.
that was a hit for her is what that was.
Not as good. Get rid of these.
Okay. The rock seems to somewhat be able to protect itself against the sands, maybe due to its own sandstorm, maybe due to some other things. But you do feel that you do strike her. And as you strike her, this is the thing that seems to be actually what she seems to react to. You note as this sand buffets her around, she does seem to bring an arm up to defend. And you also see that there does appear to be a look of either pain or annoyance go across her face as she takes the 4 damage. If you're attempting to drive them, I'm going to roll. They'll roll their resilience or their resistance. What is your diligence?
My diligence is
7?
a 7.
They did not seem to dry. However, they did seem to take that damage. That is the first time that's the first time you guys have seen again a look of either pain or annoyance go across her face.
Try all your fire stuff. And and he still has stuff to do.
You still have 3 actions.
Yeah.
You've already used sand.
Yeah.
Sand unfortunately doesn't have the thing from the other for doing more actions to it. You can go into lightning if you want.
I can. But I might have something else I want to do.
Okay. Bark.
I might want to have... Dawn use an action to move. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to get here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to have him use another action. Would he hit Adam from this angle if he went barreling forward? I don't
I'd
think
say
so.
no.
Okay.
I'm gonna close my window real quick.
Okay, yeah.
They're just gonna keep letting those dogs bark. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Had to close my window. Dogs are barking and they're just letting them. Anyway.
Yeah. And he's
I'd
going
say
to
no.
charge.
Oh, heck yeah. As we go over here to Don's charge, upon being directed with at least 2 squares of movement beforehand, they can roll with their opponents, dealing triple their damage to those struck in that direction. However, they are then vulnerable to attack. I would like for you to roll a D6, roll a +6 from Don. And if we hit, that is going to be a 3d8 spin.
Come on, Don. That's not good.
That's a 7.
Donnie boy.
You do have a fleeting, if you would like to use it.
I would like to use it.
Go ahead.
That's worse.
You find that as Dawn rolls toward her, once again, he seems to roll directly past her.
Okay. That was... I still have 1 action left to try stuff.
Sand, movement, attack. Yes, you have 1 more.
I mean, I could technically just have him try it again.
You could have him try to roll back.
I'll try it. I'll have him try rolling back.
Okay. We'll
this
say
time
he
I'm
went
gonna-
here then, so he has the 2 squares he needs.
Yeah. Gonna have him... Goodness gracious. Gonna have him use these 2.
Okay. It's a 10. 16 altogether. It's a 19.
That's 25.
Okay. As Dawn rolls, I would like you to roll me for the damage. So 3d8.
Okay. I don't have that many.
You might. You don't know.
Oh, wait, no, I do.
Yeah,
I
right
absolutely
here, the Dawn
do.
dice.
I literally have... They're labeled.
That is 16. Nice job, nice job. As Dawn seems to roll into them and come out the other side once again, it doesn't again look like anything happened. She didn't seem to wince or like react like she did to the sand.
So maybe fire stuff's not as effective as I thought it would be. But we're getting somewhere.
We're doing our best. We're gonna go.
Yeah.
To Vega. Vega is going to attempt to stand up. You hold on there, little guy. I'm gonna.
Fuck.
He looks all the way away from him. He looks back. He is going to climb up onto Orion. That is going to be Vega's turn. Vega is very injured. Vega is very unrested. The only way Vega thinks he's getting in this fight is if he gets on the back of a fucking giant wolf. We're gonna go to Gorthos. Gorthos.
It's me.
Gorthos, you cannot move.
No.
Gorthos, you're finding it hard to even hold yourself up at this point. Did I skip Marco's turn?
You might have.
Maybe.
Did you get higher than 6?
No,
No,
yeah,
It
you're,
doesn't literally last.
Marco goes after, goes right before Gorthos. So Marco, it's your
Yeah.
turn.
This is why we have the arrow.
Shit.
Shit it. I believe in you. I believe in you, Marco.
Shit. Fuck.
Your net is shitting.
We believe in you, Emerald. What would you like to do?
I'm trying to think of what to do because I'm so far away.
You are really far away. You could get closer. You could run.
Yes.
You have that magical ninja movement.
I have that magical +2 ninja movement
You
to...
have the 6 ninja.
Yeah. I will begin running forward.
Go forward that 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Action to move again. Is that another 6 or was it just down to 4? Or half the speed, so 3.
It is 3. The 6 only applies to your
Okay.
base movement.
Yep. So action 1, 2, 3. Action 1, 2, 3.
You can get right up on them with one more action, and then you'll have one attack.
Action 1, 2, 3. Ah!
Oh, what the fuck?
So Deco,
What's up, man?
I'm by an enemy now. Can I get a 1d4 plus 1 healing from the Master Sword? I guess I'm sure at 3 health.
I'm gonna say no because that healing happens at the start of the turn.
Cool, thanks.
Make it till next turn and then you can have it.
I don't know if I will.
I believe.
Because that's the whole risk of it. Otherwise, you can go out and go back in and go out and go back in and go out and go back in.
I am in fact flanking with somebody.
You
so
are
this is
flanking.
great. And I have a bunch. I seem to have extra stamina vessels. I don't know if they are active or not.
I don't believe you've used them, so you should have them.
I will go for a. Which one is it? I believe I first go with Skinning Strike, correct?
I believe so.
Yeah. So I will go with the Skinning Strike.
And D4 to your attacks. Also gain the bonus of the ally triggers with an enemy. Yada yada yada. I don't know what cares. This fails if the thief has disadvantage or the man is resistant to the damage. Marco, whenever you're looking at them, you can't seem to find a weak spot to target. Unfortunately, Scheming Strike is failing.
Even with the first part where it's just flanking with an enemy, with another creature. That
It
it's
is.
hostile
It
to
fails if they're resistant to the damage.
Damn. They're resistant to the Master Sword.
They are resistant to your damage. Yes.
What the fuck? I guess it's flanking strike time then.
Roll your finesse for them versus their diligence.
And this is also upgraded, so I get to also attack with this roll.
Yep. Let's do the roll first. So roll your finesse, and they'll roll their diligence.
Son of a bitch.
That will be plus
11.
7, I think. Yeah. They could still roll low. They are
could
using your
roll low.
dice. See, I told you they could still roll low. Da-da-da-da. It's their, what is it? Their diligence. They
Yeah.
fail.
Hell yeah. Now I do
Oh,
the.
All right, I'm back.
Because I get the attack with this flanking strike, I get my critical range goes. I believe it's now 17 or
Currently,
16.
currently the crit range for the regular attack will be 18,
Okay.
and for the other attack will be 16 for the beam.
Yeah,
For the beam.
For the beam. Wait, I'm not at full health, so I don't think I get beam.
Oh, you don't get beam.
I do not get beam.
But you have an 18 crit range for your regular attack.
I would. E. So I do the first attack. That's a 17.
17.
That
Just
is
before
17.
That is
Yeah.
a hit, though.
That is 17 plus 1 plus 7, I believe, because I attack with finesse.
And I believe that with the +1 weapon, as well as it being the Master Sword, you deal an amount of damage. She seems to not really react to it. But you're using the Master Sword, so you're decently sure that you've done something.
You just got a really
I'll
good
go for the
poker
next-
face.
Attack.
Going
Don't matter, I just got a hit.
Going for another attack.
Yeah.
All right, this is going into your extra AC or extra AP. That is a miss.
No, it's not.
Roll again. I believe in you. That's a crit! Or not! What was that?
What?
What happened?
That's because it hit 18. I swear to you.
his internet shit and made him
I
made him
swear
roll
to
again
you,
afterwards.
I'm
I know.
not
I
even
saw
saying
it.
internet.
Okay, hold on.
I saw
hold
it.
on. We will look at the footage. Hold on.
I saw it. It hit an 18 and then it
Okay.
rolled again. That was just very funny. It hit 18 and then your internet made it roll again. So that will be double the damage. You strike into them. They do seem to, upon the second strike, look back to you and attempt to dodge it. However, you do hit. As you hit, it slices through them. They don't make a pained look, but they did attempt to dodge it.
I will go for another attack.
Okay. That's a 13, or that's a 11 plus your 7. That is an 18 altogether. Am I right?
Plus another 1 from just flanking strike. I gain it for the whole round.
That's
Plus-
true, and it's a +1 weapon. That is an
One.
unnat 20.
Dirty 20.
Hell yeah.
Emerald, I'm very happy that it's you that did this. I'm extremely happy that it's you that did this. You find that with the second swipe of the Master Sword, with the second Master Sword swiping up
Because
against
of my
them.
failing internet.
No. You find that with that second swipe that you go through them, you find some kind of purchase, and they let out a surprised, very almost guttural yell. Like, "Ah!" Despite it seemingly going through them just as much as before, they look to you. Upon you getting them beyond a certain threshold of damage, Emerald, I would like you And I hope that this will let you do that. I would like you to please roll me for your resistance, please.
Oh no.
I believe in you, Emerald.
I'm
I know you are. I know. I know you're trying.
No.
Roll me one more time, Emerald. Marco, upon getting them down beyond a certain threshold, you find the color on their gem strikes outward as if it was broken for a moment. You find as the glass, quote unquote, breaks across their gem, it changes color, this time to a red gem. However, upon it changing color, a large amount of electricity spreads out throughout the area. Marco, unfortunately, you are the one that triggered this, so you are going to take the damage. And unfortunately, it is too much for you to stay up at the moment. Marco, as the electricity comes out and strikes into you, what is it?
Oh, is it the thing that
me having failed the roll, would that be counting as a miss?
No.
Also, wouldn't you gain the regeneration thing that you mentioned previously? Because your turn hit?
It's not his turn. Or it's not the beginning of his turn.
Bad.
This is happening during his turn.
Gotcha.
Can I continue, Marco?
I would like to use a reaction for my clone technique.
Let's see.
To take it instead.
Carrying an item of Sheikah weave, then you're able to create a clone themselves reaction take. This will work. However, this is basically going to take over you were going to take the damage no matter what when it came to that. Your clone can take the damage and I will let you roll like everybody else. Do you want to do that?
Okay.
All right. You jump backwards. You leap back, leaving a clone in your place as it will take the initial strike of that lightning. You, Link, Dawn, and Rowana are still going to have to roll. But you get out of taking the damage immediately. So we'll see what happens. I need you to roll me for your resistance. You have a fleeting. I would like for Dawn to also roll for resistance.
Okay.
To be a +6 for him, I believe.
That's a 24.
Ooh, nice one. Marco? Did you roll both of them, Marco?
I don't think a 10 works.
Roll me one more time, because you got a fleeting for Rem Mystery.
Yes, the first one was a nat 1.
Yep, you have one other fleeting, so roll me again.
Oh.
Marco, it was a valiant effort, but you are going to take the damage. Dawn is going to take half the damage. We're going to roll for Rowana as well as for Link.
Oh no.
Rowana will take the full damage.
No.
And Link will take half. Marco, I would like you to take 4 damage.
He has to reconnect.
No.
Unfortunately, this means that currently at the moment you are down.
glitched.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Dawn-
also hoping I switched the internet to the other one, so it should be better.
Dawn is taking 2 damage. Sorry, Dawn. Rowana is taking 4. Link is taking 2. The
Does it
gem
say
on
how
their
much-
head is currently red at this point.
How much health does he have?
Dawn has 6.
Okay. Should
Dawn
probably write
has
that down.
as much health currently as he has his resistance.
Okay. That'll make it easier to remember.
With Marco, unfortunately, going down, and then right after Marco going down because of the clone, we're going to go to Gorthos.
It's me.
As I mentioned to you before, Gorthos, you are finding it very hard to keep yourself up. You're finding it very hard to move at all. Gallon is sort of like trying to help you out. He seems to be trying to heal you, but it isn't working.
Focus on the others. He'll be fine.
Gorthos, I'd like you to roll me for your spirit.
Ah, shit. Okay. I'll save it. I had to think for a second there. 10. Dare I?
You have a fleeting.
I dare.
No, you have a fleeting heroism. My bad. Let me give you
Oh,
another,
okay.
let me give you another heroism. Bam.
Oh, okay. Okay, I dare. I dare to dream.
Roll it again.
Higher than a 10, please. Let's go. 21.
Gorthos.
Yeah.
You find holding on to that last little vestige of life that you have is getting very difficult. You feel strange, though. You feel like you have more. You feel like you should be stronger, Gorthos. There's more of you out there. You know there is. Gorthos, do you want to give me a spirit?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Gorthos, you feel a piece of yourself leave. As this piece of yourself leaves, as you attempt to go forth with whatever you have, whatever is left in the tank, you sense something closing in on you. You sense more of your vitality closing in. It feels wrong. It feels bad that you feel more Gorthos coming from that than you do yourself. Gorthos, you look up as you see Marco fall. You try your best to stand, to try to do anything you can. But you can't. You grab onto that last little bit of yourself you felt leave. And you yell out toward that other vitality that you felt. Gorthos, over the top of the ridge, jumping down into the storm, you all see a familiar face. jump down into the area. You see a small Kokiri flying through the air and attempting to slash with the hero's sword into the rock ahead of them. Gorthos, I'm going to give you something.
Cool. What?
Excuse you?
What the
Gorthos,
fuck
here's
is going
this.
on?
What the fuck? Another character sheet.
Gorthos,
Yeah.
I don't know what this body was supposed to have on it. So you're going to have to do that for me.
Where's all the hero shit? Oh, here it is.
But let me go ahead and I keep on going to clone instead of copy. There you go. Here is your current stats. I would like you to change these to whatever the Kokiri would have had.
Okay. Give me a second.
What, in the second character?
I guess. Don't know where this came from. Cool though.
Gorthos, I would like you to go for an attack on this creature.
Okay.
Would you like you to strike them with the Kokiri sword?
Let's go. 11 plus. So sword is a +1. +1 damage and +1 for dueling. So that's 2. So 5. So it's 5 plus 16.
The 16, you strike into the left wing of the rock as it screams outward. You're not done with your attacks. You still have 2 more.
Yeah.
Go for him.
Oof. That one's not very good.
It beats its wing back. As it beats its wing back, you sort of go flying a bit. However, you bring the shield-like mask off from your face, showing the bones behind as you swing it around in order to go shooting yourself forward for the final attack.
Yeah, sure.
As this final attack is happening as well, those of you on the ground would note, Gorthos, your medallion is activating.
Oh. 14, 16, 17, 18, 20.
Gorthos, as this last strike happens,
Yeah.
what is the damage of the ether medallion?
The ether medallion is
1d4 of damage to a creature?
D4 damage per charge, yes.
And currently you have 7 charges?
Yeah.
Roll me 3d4s.
Neat. But I have something explicitly for these. Neat. Okay, let's rock and roll. Oof.
That is 6 extra damage that does not deplete your ether medallion.
Oh.
As this large amount of electricity gets struck into the rock goes flying back into one of the pillars that are around here and seems to slink down a bit as Gorthos lands. Gorthos, you feel somewhat connected with this Gorthos. And by that, I mean, you feel more Gorthos coming from this Gorthos than in the current Gorthos.
What?
Also, man, you could go for a drink.
How? What? I'd imagine the little body just waves.
You want to know what's really funny about all this?
What's that?
Marco has the hero wine in his bag.
Just to make sure you don't die. I need that drink. We're gonna go to the top of the initiative. Several things are gonna happen up here. First, the storm is unfortunately gonna do 1 damage to everybody.
There is. I don't mean to interrupt. There is one other thing I would want to try to do in my dilapidated state.
What is it?
Can I throw out and wake up Douglas, the Hylian corpse?
You can bring it out from your bag if you would like.
Yes.
You bring Douglas out.
Alright. Oh, there he is. I was looking for him.
Move him over here. You bring Douglas out. Currently, nothing is happening with Douglas, but you do bring Douglas out. Gorthos, just like everybody else here, I would like each and every one of you to take 1 damage.
Yeah?
Ronan, Polo,
Yep.
Marco.
Already did.
This is why I didn't want to
assume
summon
I'm just-
Okies.
I'm just turning them upside down now to show my my health.
No, that's fair. I do that too. It's easier. This is why I didn't want to summon Ophies, because Sandstorm is in effect and it works like in Pokemon.
As Gorthos, you pull out Douglas. Unfortunately, you find your consciousness, at least in this body, fade, and you collapse, taking that 1 damage.
You see the thudding clattering of metal to the floor.
That isn't the only thing that's going to happen, however. There are 3 things on the top of this list. The storm has just gone. Now we're going to go to Z. As Z floats off and about, following after each of you as much as they can, Z is going to look at each of the enemies in front of them. They're going to attempt to use their magic. Up. See if they do good. That's decent. As Z begins to look off and about, a large, just like little shine of magic seems to come out from Z. You guys are all currently locked onto your targets. You will all gain +1 to attacks.
Whoa. Oh, right. I forgot. He's a fucking... Okay, yeah.
He's Z targeting.
Yeah. I was like, that seems like a weird ability. Wait a minute. No, it doesn't. It makes perfect sense.
Finally, one other thing will happen. You guys hear a screeching sound echoing throughout this place from far down to your south, as something seems to take a lot of damage, but has nothing to do with you guys.
Nothing at all.
Moving back to the top of the initiative, we're gonna go Hosier, then Mary and Gary. Hosier sees Marco goes down. Hosier's gonna rush forward. The only potion Hosier has is his wake-up juice. He is going to throw that into Marco's mouth. Marco, I need you to roll me for your resistance.
Right in his
Sure
fucking...
thing, champ.
If you pass, you'll get a heart back. That's a natural 20. Get 2.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yay!
As Hosier throws some wake-up juice down your throat, you feel...
Since I took
Mhm.
Since I took a damage while I was at 0 hearts,
No,
do
you
I
go to
heal
2.
just 1 heart?
You go to 2.
Okay.
As he throws the wake-up juice down your throat, he is then going to jump over you, and he is going to go for some attacks.
Go, boy, go.
First strike will be a hit, and that's unfortunate, but at least he gets to note that this is happening. As Hosier strikes in toward this woman, the gem on her head seems to light up extremely red. Hosier seems to get bursted back as a fireball seems to go off in Hosier's face. Ah! Hosier will still do the damage that he was supposed to do, but I need to know how much damage he takes as well. He's going to take a d6 of fire damage. That is not a d6. That is a different thing. Where's the d6s? I promise I have some. I'm just going to bring one in.
I had some over here.
Well, I don't want to go over there. You smell bad.
Okay. You smell bad. Fuck you.
It's only 2. He only takes 2 damage. That's very good for Hosier, because he doesn't have a ton of health. Hosier, now I know what you're thinking. Hosier's gonna go for another attack. As a burst of fire happens that knocks Hosier back, he then gets up, rolling onto the sand, and strikes once more. Hosier misses that one, which is good for Hosier, and I would think. Mary and Gary. We're gonna get here. And Link is also gonna go for some attacks. Doop, 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 doop. Gonna teleport behind them like Mom did. We're gonna go for some strikes. First strike. It's a natural 1. But I almost forgot. Link cannot do that though.
Link cannot take natural 1s.
They're gonna re-roll that. They're gonna get a 9, which is still a miss, but they didn't get a natural 1. Second attack. That's a 7. And last attack.
Ooh.
That's 14. That's gonna hit. They strike in with Jason's golden sword. They then take 3 damage as a fireball erupts in front of them. We then go to the Rock. The Rock is going to get up. The Rock is going to see that this thing that just showed up has lightning. It doesn't like that. It's going to look down toward its master. Its master is going to do a flick of their wrist. And the Rock is going to dart upwards.
It's also going to take 4 wind damage.
It is going to take 4 wind damage. That's true. Is that any in particular damage, or is it just... Let me look.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Take 1 wind. Yeah, it's just wind damage. Okay. They will take the 4 wind damage from the sand. They go up, and because of the flick of the wrist, the Rock seems to leave.
Marker laying on the ground, seeing it just leave up into the air.
We'll see what happens with that. We're going to go to her turn, because we do not have a Jasnamom right now. As they look toward all of you, this is so lucky that you didn't get this whenever they still had the yellow on them. But the yellow is gone. They're going to bring themselves to their feet. They are going to make a pose in the air. And as they do, 2 other ones of her appear around the area. As they do, she essentially, as far as you can tell, all of them are seemingly moving at the same time. They all seem to be very much doing the same thing the other ones are doing. For you as players, I'm going to let you guys know this does not mean that they have a new health bar or there are 3 health bars here. This means she is instead increasing the amount of turns she is taking.
It's fun.
Harlot.
You guys still way outnumber her on the list. Come on. That is her turn, as we're going to go to Adam.
I don't care. She casts a haste on herself, and I hate it.
She casts super haste.
Doop, doop.
Haste beyond haste.
Grant me haste. Beyond
Unfortunately,
haste.
Adam's original plan was going to be to nab her because he doesn't have really anything else to do. He looks to the 3 of them who are moving in sync, and he's not going to be able to nab them, so he's going to go for a wean eye attack because he's going to punch. It's going to be ineffective, and then he's going to wean eye. He could nat 20. He didn't nat 20. Okay, he punches. They don't seem to really care. He's going to wean eye. That's going to miss. He's going to punch again to hopefully get a wean eye ready for next round. The punches seem to hit, but she does seem to dodge the more damaging and scary wean eye attacks. Unfortunate Adam. Rowana is going to look and see what Adam was doing. They're going to note that their attacks were very ineffective. They're going to move toward the one over here, and she is going to attempt to grab the one that is here. Because Adam didn't want to, she does. Upon attempting this, I doubt they're going to be able. Oh, it's a 3. This is the witches. Got a 7. Even though she got a 3, she beat the witch's strength.
Nice.
That's funny. She seems to grab this witch. Unfortunately, there are still 2 other witches going on, so you're not sure exactly how useful this is quite yet. But she grabs the witch. Good job. There's not really a lot else for her to do, unfortunately.
She grabbed the bitch.
We're gonna go to Polo. Polo, currently, the rock that you had shot before seems to have flown off. The actual storm that's around does seem to let up a bit. You guys are still gonna take the damage, but you guys don't have to worry about your ranged attacks anymore.
Okay. Alrighty. So at the beginning of the battle, Gallon has to roll for his casts.
Oh,
So I think that's that's fine. That's fine. So it's gonna be D4 ability casts.
Mm-hmm.
That's 2.
He has 2 ability casts he can do.
Yeah, I've got like already 2 triangles here anyway. Let's see.
I
Let's
believe
see.
if I look at Gallon's abilities again.
I'm looking right here. Yeah.
Storm,
So,
mold. He does have mold. Gallon, I will say, as far as anything you would know, Squeaky, Gallon is looking at this smorgasbord of 3 enemies in one area, and he seems to be having a pretty fun time with that. Because of his molding, he wouldn't hit his allies.
Yeah.
The only problem at this point is that their gems currently on their head do seem to be red, whatever that means.
Yeah. Yeah. And earlier Ronan said that fire was fine, but then it changed and he was like, never mind. So, but, okay. Okay.
What you thinking?
My brain is braining. Let's see. We I'm just looking at fluid blades. Okay. I think he needs to. Is his movement also considered an action, or can he also move like anybody else?
He can move it forward just like anybody else. So he gets that for free.
All right, so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Just get him out of that. Ooh, where was this? Oh yeah.
Oh, that's the magic mask.
Yeah. I'm just gonna give him Maester. Just hold on to. Oh, you're fine. So I'm just trying to like. I'm just trying to formulate. Because if she's fiery, assuming, then maybe water will work.
Pokemon or Pokemon?
Yeah, Pokemon or Pokemon. So, on a light weapon attack, the magician may use this ability to produce 2 spinning blades made of water to strike 2 more times on any enemy within 6 squares. Okay, well he's still too far away. That's fine, because if anything,
he can use actions to move forward if you want.
Exactly. So I'm gonna use a cast to move him within 10 squares.
Oh, he can use your actions to move if you wanted to.
I know. I'm just trying to think of like, because the 2 ability casts, are they 2 casts per battle or per turn?
That's per battle.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was saying they're more precious.
All right.
You can have so the way we explained this before, just in case it's been forever. You can use his basic abilities for nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You can use his Wind Burst, Liquid Burst, and Flame Burst just as actions if you want to. But if you want to use the secondary abilities of either of them, or if you want to use Sudden Gust, Fluid Blades, or Adaptive Flame, or if you want to use any of the rights, you have to use it. You have to use a cast.
Yeah. Again, I'm thinking of how to move him because I want to use Fluid Blades, but he's too far away from the enemy.
You could use your actions if you'd like to move him 3 squares each. You have 4 actions currently.
Yeah, 4 actions. So let's see. So let's use 1 action for 1, 2, 3, 4.
They go 3 per action.
Oh, 3.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, your base movement is a little bit better.
Yeah. Has to be within 6 squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I can use another action and then get him here. Right? He was here. 1, 2, 3. And is that within 6 squares? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep, you're just within 6.
Okay. Yeah, just within 6. All right.
If you want to use Fluid Blades, the light melee attack that you use, or the light weapon attack, we can just sort of that. He can just sort of jab the air if you want. But if you want to use Fluid Blades, we can definitely do that though.
Yeah.
You may use the ability to produce 2 spinning blades made from water to strike 2 more times. The weapon that he currently would be able to use with this would be his parry sword.
Yeah, because he's got the parry sword.
Yeah, so he would definitely just, if he was planning on doing that, we can just switch those out. Bloop, bloop.
Yeah. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. So then, yeah, we'll use one of his ability casts to
go for 2
to do
fluid
his
blades.
thing. 2 fluid blades, yeah.
Roll me magic 2 times.
All right, 2 times magic. So let me just.
Oh, never mind. These attacks do the same base damage as the original strike, but do not need to beat the enemy's AC to do damage.
Oh.
A target may reduce the damage by using their reaction to dodge the blades. They make a DC 15 finesse check. Okay, so they have to roll finesse in order to dodge.
Okay.
And that only reduces the damage. It doesn't get rid of the damage. So
Yeah.
they are going to roll their finesse. They do make it, which means they're going to take half damage, but with the fluid blades plus the magic, we half that. That'll be 4 damage.
Okay.
As the fluid blades go forward, they the 3 of them look as if they're going to try to dodge. However, as these 2 dodge, the one that Rowana is holding cannot, as the 2 fluid blades strike into her.
Alrighty. I think that leaves me with 1 more action. Now, this is probably a weird, might be a weird question, but I ask anyway.
You have 2 actions. You used 2 to move. No, you're right. You have 4. You technically have these 3 extra ones as well, though.
Yeah, but I'm holding on to those.
Yeah.
Now that she's been hit with water, is she wet?
As in the status condition wet?
Wet. Yeah. She's status condition wet.
Let me roll for it. Why not? There's not a thing on there for it, but we'll see.
Because we have status condition dry. Do we have status condition wet?
I'm gonna say yeah.
I mean,
She's pretty fucking wet.
I'll say she's wet. I'll say you made her wet.
All right. And I think switching my arrows will be an action, right?
Getting another arrow out of your bag, yes.
Yeah. So we're gonna use our last action to switch our arrows,
Okay.
and then that will be me.
Alrighty. You pull out, I'm guessing yeah, you do.
Mhm.
We are gonna then go to Ronan.
hello.
Ronan, lots of things have happened.
Yes.
Currently, from what you understand of what just went down, you're decently sure that all of the attacks that hit her did do some kind of damage last turn. She was just very resistant to the damage. So what Dawn did do something.
Yes.
But now her entire list of abilities seems to have changed at this point. She's moving differently.
She's not like phasing through stuff like she used to.
Not at the moment, no.
And the bird is out of sight completely, right?
The bird has flown off at breakneck speed.
I don't feel like it could hear my music, right? That's what I'm gathering.
Not. Probably not.
Okay. Well, there goes that. But I'm gonna try to have Dawn grapple this one.
And try to have him pounce on it?
Yeah.
Or only physique?
I think he can. Would it be a grapple to do like that's grappling her basically?
Yep.
He has a bite that lets him grapple as well, and also deal damage.
You want to bite him?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with the bite. That sounds a lot better.
Alrighty.
Big old Dodongo bite.
I'm gonna. What do these things do again? I need to refresh myself. Okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm gonna roll, and then if I miss, we'll see what happens.
It's an 18 plus 6.
24.
Roll me your physique, which is another plus 6. You have to roll against her physique for the grapple.
That's really fucking bad.
She doesn't have the best of strength. She also got a 5. So what did you get all together?
A total of 9.
You win.
Yeah!
Like I said last time with Rowana, she does not have a great strength.
Good.
Dawn seems to currently have the other one bitten down and is at this point grappling them down to the ground as much as they can.
Oh well.
Dawn will take Dawn will take a d6 of damage.
Oh no.
I'll take 1 damage.
Okay. So he has 3 health.
Well, the best
left.
part about this is it's fire damage, so Dawn would have resisted some of it.
Oh, was that factored in already? Did you already factor it in?
Yeah, he automatically takes at the very least 1 damage.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and they rolled a 1, so.
Well, he also rolled a 1 on his damage, so I don't know if she can even take fire damage.
She cannot.
Okay,
At
so
the moment, she does not take fire damage.
Gotcha.
That's one of the reasons why earlier before I'm like, oh, Gallon might. Actually, never mind. I should probably
Yeah.
call back. I should probably fold back on that a little bit.
Yeah.
Dawn has him.
Okay. And Rowana has that one. Does Adam have that one? Does someone have the third
Adam
one?
didn't think to grab them. Adam was trying to wean eye attack them.
Gotcha. Okay.
So nobody has the third one yet.
If she is wet, I'm gonna make her more wet. I'm gonna rain. I'm gonna use rain.
Gonna make it rain. You will have to turn off the sand. Make it rain.
That's fine. She can't take fire damage anyway.
Okay. The sand around the area mostly stops. There's still a little bit left over from the storm that's already going on from the rock, but mostly now has been replaced with a wet rain. Heavy rain comes from all around. The rain can shroud your allies as an action and can make the enemy soaked this round. Soaked enemies roll finesse DC 16 or fall prone. Allies can roll instinct when targeted with an attack. If they beat the attack misses. It's pretty good, pretty good. Would you like to attempt? Would you like to attempt to soak the one that's still standing?
Would it cost? So I just used an action to make it rain, and then I would have to use another action to try to soak her.
You would. Because right now you have the rain out, and that is automatically helping your allies.
Yeah, sure. I'll do it.
All right. Using an action to try to soak them, they will roll a DC 16 finesse check or fall prone. They will beat the finesse check. They are not prone, but they are soaked.
Okay.
So just like the one that Rowana's holding, that one is wet. They're still wet.
Okay.
Yeah. You would also find out.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for the fact that there is a lot of magic around you right now, it seems very hard to hold on to rain in the desert. It is very difficult currently to hold on to that. However, you find that something around you is aiding you in keeping this rain out.
Okay. Interesting.
One of you technically is holding on to an item right now.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. So, which ones are soaked among these three?
The one that Rowana's holding and the one that is not being held.
Gotcha. I guess I'll use my last action to try to get the other one soaked as well.
Okay. They will have disadvantage on their finesse check because they're currently being slobbered on by a Dawn.
Hell yeah.
So I'm going to roll the first one. And I'm going to roll the second one. They fail. They're not prone. They're
Well, they're already prone, but I just wanted to be soaked.
all three of them are soaked.
Okay, and now I'm going to be on limits.
Okay.
And I'm going to use 2 actions
I wonder why.
to do lightning. Bolt of lightning upon the one that is not being held.
Okay. I will have to roll something on their part,
Yep.
but if they do fail this, they're going to take a shit ton of damage from this, I'm pretty sure. They are rolling their magic.
I also have to roll, don't I?
You do, but they have to roll for a specific thing.
Okay.
Because they are big magic wizard lady. They fail! All right, don't worry about it.
Woo!
Do your thing. What are you rolling?
Okay.
Both lightning strike a foe, roll your magic to hit, and the enemy rolls against the total. If they are within 2 points, they take half damage. If they nat 1 or you nat 20, they will take double damage. If they are soaked, they will take 2d10 or 4d10. Wait, take double. Oh no, they will take 4d10 damage if you hit them because they are soaked.
Yes.
So roll me for your
I
magic.
wanted all of them soaked. All right, 1 goddess point. Let's fucking go. That's pretty good. It's a 18 total.
Mm-hmm. If they are within,
not as much.
It was an 18 you said altogether?
18 total.
If they are within 2 points of this, they will only take half damage. Which is still 2d10.
Yeah.
They are within 2 points of that. They will only take 2d10 damage.
All right. Now that I do not have enough of, so I need you to give me another one.
I'm going to give you, is this the d10s, I believe?
Yes.
I'm going to give you 4 d10s and they're just going to take half because I like seeing more dice getting rolled.
Okay, cool. That's really shitty damage.
That will take 6 damage. It's all right. That's pretty good.
I mean, I guess if you're judging by this game's damage standards, then yeah, it's pretty good.
It's pretty good. It's pretty all right. You did your beyond limits. You should have 2 more AP. You should have 2 more AP.
Well, have another one, bitch. Let's go. Lightning does strike in the same place more than once.
Roll the attack.
I mean, that's actually a myth. Lightning does do that.
Yeah, we're noticing.
Oh, it definitely does. And I'm proving it.
Yeah, we're noticing it's
Right
a myth
now.
right now.
That's 8 plus 5, so that's a 13. That's not going to be hard for her to beat, I don't think.
She might not have beat it.
Oh.
Hold on. She technically got within 2
Okay, well,
by
she still
sheer
takes...
technicality.
Yeah.
They will still take half. Ooh, that's another 8 damage.
Take it.
Nice job.
And that's Ronan.
We then go to Vega. Vega is going to attempt to command Orion to go forward. Orion is going to look toward you, however, Polo, as Vega's like, let's go, Orion! Ah, yeah!
Thumbs up.
Orion is going to rush forward. He would not have done it if you said no.
Also, I forgot to... Did she take the 4 wind damage as well on her turn?
She did.
Okay, cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. You know what? There. Orion is going to get as far as he can going forward. While this is happening, Polo, you notice something very concerning. You notice Vega standing, attempting to stand on top of Orion. As he gets close enough, he yells to Orion to stop. At which point, Orion does stop on that dime. And Vega jumps. And he is going to attempt to tackle her.
Oh. Oh no. Well.
That is a natural 20 from Vega.
Oh.
Fuck yeah.
As
Vega, what the
Vega
fuck?
tackles this person, you find that as Vega does this, unfortunately, Vega will be taking some damage from exerting themselves.
Yeah.
Vega looks like he passes out halfway through the air. However, in that last moment of him passing out, you note he looked as if he attempted to change forms into his big form. Right as impact happens with this lady, there is a extremely oversized pair of ram horns that strike her, and seem to dissipate one of the three.
God.
Fuck yeah.
As Vega jumps forward, attempts to go full ram, passes himself out, and now he's on the ground with no HP.
Orion, get him out of that thing!
We're gonna go to the next one of the initiative, which is going to be Marco. Marco, you got up very slightly.
I can heal for the first time with the Master Sword.
Well,
no, don't tell me they moved her, please.
they moved her from existence.
Come on, that's not fair.
That's rough.
I'm gonna be super nice to you, and we're gonna give you the HP.
Please. I'm gonna die anyway.
Heal 1d4.
It's 1d4 plus 1 because of the thing you said. And look at that, I get max healing of 5 health. Nearly full. Not enough for fucking sword beams.
Sword beams would not be very fun in this fight anyway. Don't worry about it.
It's still more damage. Anyway,
You're
I'm just
right.
gonna go up. Damage is damage. Bop, do some stabs at the bitch.
Okay, you will have advantage on the attacks.
Cool. I'll roll advantage with 2 dice. That way, you know. Wait. In her current form, do I have my scaling strike bonus with the damage?
You do not. She currently still seems to be resisting the damage.
Cool. Flanking strike first and foremost.
I believe.
So I'll
Do
roll.
you have to do that every time, or do you just get?
Yeah,
it for the
every round.
engage in combat the enemy and unaware of these presence. They can strike the thief rolls and attacks. This round, okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Roll 17.
I was just gonna give it to you for the rest of the thing, but all right.
I'm being fair with the things as written.
Have them roll. Their diligence, right?
Yeah.
They nat 20.
Whore. Whatever, I still have advantage. So what if I don't get a fucking 18 crit range? I've got advantage. The attack. Does this 11 plus 1 plus 7 hit and plus 2 weapon? Fucking
Yeah.
cool.
You were gonna
Damage.
take a D4 of damage back on you.
Yep.
You were
And how much damage is it?
you're gonna take 4 damage.
Okay. It's fine. Second attack.
They look like they're taking these hits though. They look like they are taking them.
Second attack. Come on, let's get that. See the crit. No. I'm gonna use a mark of power to turn that into into a hit.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. So I just hit.
That'd be another 3. Oh, that'd be another. Okay. Scheming strike adds 1 damage too, right? Or flanking strike?
I didn't.
Oh, plus 1 to attacks. Yeah.
Yeah, plus 1 to attacks.
Yeah, not damage, not damage. Okay. All right. I'm gonna roll this D4.
Hmm. However, Nico,
Yeah.
I see that you've rolled 3 damage. However, through the power of this, the hero point,
What about it?
I refuse to go down and go to 1 HP instead. I can use that power once a day thanks to what the hero point do.
Oh fuck! I didn't know they could do that.
Go right ahead.
When brought to 1 HP or below once per day, I can stay at 1 HP till the start of my turn.
Go ahead.
So, for the rest of the attacks, I'll take damage and I'm staying at 1 HP.
You are going to go to 0 on your next turn, but you can continue your assaults here.
That's the plan. Third attack. Let's fucking go.
That's a hit.
That's also a crit because of the flanking strike worked.
Let's go. No, it does not, because they didn't get that this turn, remember? Because they nat 20 their check.
Oh yeah.
So no thing. It is a hit.
No crit. It is a hit. And then finally, the final attack is like.
Take 3 more damage. Anyway, keep going.
Doesn't matter.
It matters to me. Go again.
Fourth attack. I miss. Unless I hit with a 10. With all the added things.
+7, +2, that's a 19. That's a hit. You hit with every attack?
And now, final attack with my last extra stamina I didn't get to use last turn.
Marco, I swear to God, this is going to be super funny.
Believe me, I know.
Marco. How do you do it? How do you do it, Marco?
Did I win?
Marco, you strike them with this attack. As you do, you notice from Rowana holding them, they are yelling out from each of these attacks as flames keep burning upon you, but you seem to keep going anyway until you land another blow and the red gem on their head looks as if it shatters. I'm not gonna have you roll for it because you can't go to 0 right now.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody else around her will have to roll for some damage.
Uh-oh.
Let's fucking go.
As both of the 2 witches explode.
Oh.
Ronan, roll me resistance for Dawn, please.
Okay.
A lot of people may go down right here.
That's a 22 from him.
He will take half. And that means he's taking a 4th, which means he might as well just be not taking anything. We'll see. I'm gonna borrow these real quick.
I mean, this is a spell.
It's not a spell. It's kind of the absence of a spell, honestly.
How dare.
Okay. Here you go. You can have those. As the entirety of the area here seems to explode. Dawn took how much last round? He took 2, I think, right?
He has 3 health left.
Even taking a 4th damage. Both of the witches over here seem to explode. As they do,
oh my God.
even half the damage would take them out, unfortunately.
No.
Everyone but Marco falls.
Even Orion?
Orion is just out of range.
Hey, Orion! Woo! Good dog.
I feel like Marco's is gonna just instantly die next turn.
Marco, you like look down at your hands and you just for some reason feel like I'm going to explode in 5 seconds.
I can see it. The Triforce is glowing on my hand. It's beeping red.
Did you turn off the music for dramatic effect?
I did.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure.
In the fireball's place, there is still one witch centered among where the witches were. The gem on their head changing rapidly from yellow to red to purple, from yellow to red to purple, until it finally situates itself on purple. As it does, A lot of things are about to happen.
Deco,
What up?
may I take my movement now? I have not
You
moved.
cannot. Until
No.
this happens, you cannot. You may thank me for that. Because as she jumps back, she holds her hand out toward where the rock had disappeared to. There's a screeching caw coming from the rock in that direction. However, nothing seems to come from that immediately. Because instead, you all note she begins to look upwards after looking for the rock. She looks upwards and away from all of you for a second. A smile appearing on her face. I don't know why I'm doing this. I can just do it with this. Hold on.
Oh no,
A little too heavy.
Silhouettes.
We'll get to it in a second. That's the wrong one. I was wanting to pick this one. As you guys see, only red as it looks as if the sky begins to bleed. I'll fix the lighting, don't worry.
Yeah, it's all good.
As the sky looks as if for a moment an eclipse seems to go by. Appearing at the top of the gorge, silhouetted in the light, just as things begin to somewhat fade, you guys see a familiar face. I'm hoping that this will change it if I do it like this. No. There we go. You guys see upon the ridge the large moblin from before. You could swear that as you look to him, he looks even larger than he was the last time you saw him. 1,000 years will do that for you.
Yeah, you know, he's just super ripped now. He's like Buff Riku.
His eyes don't go over any of you. His eyes seem to be completely directed toward the witch. I'm gonna add in. He calls himself Gorthos. But we all know differently.
But we all know.
We all know.
We all know.
Is that fake Gorthos?
We're gonna call him G. As G, the neutral party to you guys, shows up to this battle. He is not an enemy to you guys right now.
Oh, great. Fucking sick. Cool. Love it.
You guys have a new ally in the party. He's coming in.
You should probably leave.
You gonna yell that up to him?
Yeah.
He stares down toward you, Ronan.
She's got the thing that'll turn you into the thing you don't want to turn into, so you should probably just go.
Yet she doesn't have the power to do so.
Oh boy.
I don't know if that's true.
As he is going to squat down and jump, landing right behind where Marco is.
Nervous sweating 1 HP.
So Marco, you can take your movement now.
Cool. I don't know what to do now that he's here. I need the healing power of the Master Sword.
So
It's fine. Get on his shoulder. The Master Sword will heal you. Join him in battle. Join your friend in battle.
He ain't my fucking friend.
this is a huge problem.
This is a huge problem. And he big. I'm pretty sure he will not give a fuck as a neutral party. When he swipe at her, he will not care, and it'll be like a big cleave. I can see it. I can see the future. He will do this.
Into the future.
I don't know what.
He sure does still think you're Link, right? That is true.
He sure thinks I'm Link. I don't know what to do. But, I'm pretty hurt.
You just see him staring down at you with contempt.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Hiding behind Orion.
6, and because I'm wearing the Ophi boot, 7.
Sure, man.
Yep.
He watches you leave, and then his head turns back toward the witch. At which point he extends the blade, and as the blade is getting closer to her, it looks almost as if it's beginning to get more and more bloody, showing that it's definitely gaining some kind of power by looking as if it's about to strike down a witch.
Oh, he copied my homework.
That's all I'll do.
You're not gonna explode immediately. It's fine.
I'm pretty sure it's just me that I just don't do damage. It's only once a day. It's fine.
It'll be fine. We're gonna go
Yeah.
to the witch's turn.
But wait. Well, doesn't the body go next? Oh no, she moves right there. All right. The illusions. Like,
As the witch is going to move back away from Moblaganon, Gamoblin, Ganorthos.
shut up. God damn it.
As they do, they're gonna raise their arms to the sky. They're gonna push forward with all of the magic they can muster. As Ronan, you feel the winds that you have made before begin to have more winds pushing against them, as wind is coming rapidly from the south. Nothing is happening from that, but wind is coming rapidly from the south. She's also going to lose that action because she ends her turn without having a clone on the field.
Take your fucking wind, bitch.
We go to the top. Oh, she'll take it. She already took it once this turn.
Ah.
We go to the top. We're gonna go back to Z. Z is looking at this like, no. Actually, no, we have to go to Gorthos. My bad, Gorthos, my bad.
It's okay. He's tiny again. It's hard to see.
Gorthos.
Yeah.
Upon this Gorthos seeing this Ganthos,
Yeah. This.
Gorthanon.
I have a question for you.
So,
Do you want to give me a spirit?
yes. Well, I have just the one that comes with donut.
Gorthos. On the ground, you are somewhat semi-conscious. You remember pulling out the body from before. You feel anger quelling up in front of you as you barely open up your skeleton eyes. You look up as you see this Gorthos stepping to its feet. Gorthos.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to do that again, buddy.
Okay. Okay, give me a second. This has got way more gear. Hold on. And way more buffs because of it.
Oop.
I'll get rid of the Kokiri ones off this one.
Yeah, get rid of the Kokiri ones.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah,
As
okay.
Gorthos, you're feeling angry. You're feeling rageful. You're looking about, and as you do note you're not feeling rageful toward the thing in front of you, which you feel like you should. You feel like you should be rageful toward that. No, Gorthos, you're rageful toward something else.
What is it?
You look up, and almost just as if you sense it, you look up and about.
You!
As you see, standing upon one of the areas around this place, you see Aghanim.
That's so lucky for me.
And Gorthos, you hate that man. Douglas, you hate that man.
It's like when Eddie Brock and Venom become one perfectly. It's like we are now one in our hate of this person. It's great. So
I named him Douglas.
technically, yeah.
Good old Doug.
It is your turn.
Okay. Both skeletons.
You still
Or-
have the limited amount of actions, but you can act as either of them.
Okay.
Fleeting heroism, Douglas, kill.
I mean. All right, cool. Okay. Fuck, this is a lot. There's a couple things here.
Douglas, as well as probably Marco at this point, with Marco's senses, would note that there's also another person around there. Boop, 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 boop. Let me move them over.
She doesn't have the magical power,
Boop, 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 boop.
but he does. They do. There's only one thing I can think of right now. I need to get that fucking crystal back. Cause they're ready.
Potentially.
They're assembling like the bad guys at the end of the fucking game, okay? So like the fucking, it's like Zed and his fucking crony setting up for a big beginning of a monster, right? So fuck you and the horse you rode in on. And fuck that horse and the horse that came in on a trailer. So, okay. Okay. Think. Okay. They don't have all my items. I don't have the mask. It's fine though. Okay.
The mask is
Atalanta-
technically down behind you, but you do know that it's basically spent at this point.
Yeah, it's not worth it anymore. Better hat now anyway. Atalanta needs to get that fucking. You gotta use her tiny, tiny hands to nimbly get that crystal back.
We're gonna have Atalanta go first.
Atalanta will be going first.
Okay. Trying to find something really quick. Give me a minute.
Okay.
Just wanted to check on it. Oh well, who cares? Atalanta, you find the person that is on your shit list right over there. You have all of the understanding of Gorthos. You know that they have something you want. You pull out the Kokiri's blade. You rush forward. What will you do?
Is she holding the crystal?
You do not see it on her.
Well, I know she had it.
At one point, you're decently sure she had it.
Okay. Let me see then. There's no such thing as the steal action, so...
If you're looking for any place that she would have it, she does have a small pouch upon her waist. She could be hiding it in her boobs. That's about the only place that you can think.
Let's go with the less insane of the two options first. And think that's just putting it in a pocket.
Gonna try to grab the pouch. I'll have you roll for an attack.
Yeah, okay.
If you attack and you strike at the pouch, foregoing damage, we'll see if we can if we can gain some information from it.
Okay.
So roll me for the attack.
Let's see, please. Oh, that's better. That's a 6 then, on whatever this is. Come on. Oh!
You nat 1. That does mean you get a mark of power, I believe. Would you like to turn a miss into a hit with a mark of power?
Yeah, so I also get one of the bonds of Gorthos back. Actually, I should have gotten the second one because someone 20'd.
Yeah. So we'll just say that you used one of these that I was going to give you for turning into a hit.
Yeah, just burn it immediately.
Roll me for your finesse.
That's way higher. It's not way higher. I thought I was looking at the wrong thing. But it could be. Okay. 15.
As you slice through the bag that she seems to have, you note that some things come out. You see what appears to be some reagents and things of that nature making their way out. A potion falls out and shatters upon the ground, but there is no 4 soul gem.
Well,
You're decently sure they do not have it. At least not in a place you can steal.
okay. Okay. I imagine this is like instantly transmitted between consciousnesses here.
Yep, sure.
Well, what we are one now.
In the same way as you were training with them before.
Cool. Let's see if I can't fuck up these guys for a second. No dispels, no.
By the way, looking over toward Vati over here, he is missing an arm. I know it has his arm there, but he is missing an arm.
It's okay.
I forgot to edit it out.
Hey, it's fine. Just thinking. Can I? I'm free. I'm able to speak in. Oh, I know the skeletons can't really talk, can they? Okay, let me think.
You can talk. You're just very angry over here, and you're very sort of eager and snarky over here.
The skeleton at the back of the room, the wizard, angrily proclaims, "She doesn't have it. Where's your gem?" And he just looks over to Aghanim and Vati, and the wizard's gonna start rushing that way.
Aghanim laughs down at you the entire time.
Let's see. So that's one extra for her, one extra for him. I don't think he's quite in range yet. For anything huge, wizard powers. It's Okay. He's got the clay on him, doesn't he? Fucking.
He is currently looking as if he is more complete than you've ever seen him. He even has the beginnings of a neck.
All right. I think now's about the good time, I think, to activate Gora's Fury.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I think the wizard's gonna cast Gora's Fury now.
Through the might of Gora, the party is able to send a wide shockwave throughout the battlefield. The sky turns dark for 3 rounds as a shockwave generates outward from the group. The shockwave only affects those who are hostile to the group. This technically means it's not going to affect Gnenenen.
I know, and that's okay.
Okay,
right
just making
now.
sure you know.
I'm aware.
All around the area,
There's
fly
bigger
back 2
fish to
squares.
fry.
They fall prone and they lose all their movement speed. If they're flying, they fall to the ground. The one who activated this ability... Oh no.
I get to pick.
No, that's not what I'm... Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
The one who activates this ability chooses one target in front of themselves. They take a second shockwave, dealing 10 damage per AP consumed by the person who used this ability. You currently have 3 AP.
All of it.
Okay.
Who?
Everyone around will fall prone and lose all of their move speed and get launched 2 squares. We're gonna be fun. Bloop.
Huh.
Bloop. Bloop. We're gonna be fun and say they're launched inward because I think that's funny. That would mean that each of them are starting to fall down the cliffs. That being said, Douglas, you are not the one who invoked Gora's Fury.
No. What does that mean?
I'm gonna take this spirit from you.
What?
What?
Standing behind all of you, standing up from being prone, you guys see the Donu bodies stand.
Oh.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. Huh.
And a righteous heroism comes from them as they are seemingly exuding out a pure sense of rage and confidence.
Oh shit. I don't think I have any more turn though.
Which one of these are going to take the damage? The Witch, Vadi, or Aghanim?
Which is already pretty beat up. Marco's measuring out his distance to Aghanim.
I've been waiting for him.
Okay. How much? It'll be 30 damage, right?
Yep. Who's taking 30 damage? 30 probably unresisted damage.
Listen,
One
of the funniest thing could be
What?
is if Marco took the 30 damage and still doesn't take the damage.
No.
That'd be
Why would he
funny.
target you?
Yeah, that's silly.
Die,
I wouldn't do-
Marco!
I wouldn't do that yet. God, it's like picking your favorite child. Which one deserves it the most? They all deserve it equally. They're all awful.
Which one do you hate the most right now?
Right now, it's like picking your favorite child.
I
It's
will
hard to
remind that the one that did it was the Donu body.
Right. Okay.
So take that as you want.
I think the witch would take 30 damage then.
The Witch takes their 30 damage. And as they do, 30 unresisted damage. As they look up, getting knocked back from this thing, they try to stand up because they realize something that I realize far too late. As they try to stand up and try to move forward to try to take control of the situation, the second shockwave hits them, their eyes go wide. It looks for a second as if the shockwave completely just destroys whatever solidity they seem to have as they rocket back and around, almost as if they're made of nothing. As they rocket around made of like jello in this area, you find the gem on their head break once more, and there is no color behind it. They seem to pass out.
Oh, cool. Get fucked, asshole. All right. Moving on. Let's see here.
I will take the witch off the tracker for now.
Okay. Which means, wait, if that means I still have, if Donu did it, does that mean I still have 3 actions?
I'm gonna say it
Or-
still took an action because you were gonna do it with the
I
other
have
one.
2. Right, I have 2 actions.
Yep. Remember, all 3 of them can move without using an action.
Yeah.
Currently, the
Little
only one
gra-
that can't is Atalanta.
Yeah. Yeah, Atalanta can. But they would need action. So he's already moved his 4. Fuck it, little gremlin mode engage. He's gonna use an action to keep moving.
Okay.
So that's 2, right? Per
3.
stamina.
3.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
There you go.
1, 2. She's gonna move, and he's falling. It would be an absolutely crying shame if something were to happen to Aghanim if he were falling.
Absolute shame.
Critical shame.
I
I want
would
to try and
cry.
I want to try and stun him as he's hitting the ground. I want to jolt him.
Go for the jolt. Roll me for the magic.
I'm gonna roll that 6, but I'm also gonna roll this with this bond of me.
Bond of me.
On top of that, 13 plus this one over here, 6. plus 2, so 13 plus 8.
21?
It's 21.
You are hitting Aghanim with magic. I will have to roll something.
Okay.
Never mind, he got a 2.
Cool. Fuck you, Aghanim.
You strike him with the jolt, and you would like to use a use of the lightning burst to attempt to
yes.
stun him.
Yep.
Resilience DC 15.
Yeah.
He makes that. Unfortunately.
What if I try to reduce his roll by 1 to 6 using a bond of Gorthos?
Roll it and see. That's a 5.
Reduce it by 5.
He's stunned.
Cool. Fuck you, Aghanim. Laugh. Laugh now, you psychopath.
Is that the end of Gorthos' turn?
I think that's the end of all of his turns.
So, something happens now that 2 things just happened.
Yeah.
Gora's Fury sure says a neat little thing in it about flying enemies.
Really? Does it? Oh!
You guys see a shadow on the horizon just as the Gora's Fury is about to come off, and as you do, you hear a croaking from the rock as it falls forward from where it was at, keeping the momentum. It crashes downward, and it will fall. We'll see what happens to it, but it was carrying something.
What? No.
What the fuck? What do you fucking mean it was carrying a giant pickle?
It was carrying a hate is what it was carrying.
How the fuck was it carrying the hate here?
Literally, physically, how?
It would have been really funny if you would have seen how it was looking at it. The thing was literally clamped onto it, but it fell, so
because it was also technically flying.
The funniest thing about this, however, is that means the hate also is going to fall.
That's like a shit ton of falling damage.
As the hate is also going to fall. Give me a second just to knock it over. It needs to be knocked over the other.
Splat.
I'm trying to knock it over. There we go.
I was really
You
wanting
guys
this to fall in
find
there.
as the hate falls and a bunch of pressure goes onto it. This was going to be the question mark thing at the top whenever this thing showed up, but I see no reason now as to blunt force trauma not doing what you guys could have done to it. You guys see several things flying out of the top of the hate.
Oh no, Jasna!
It ate them!
Stop!
As several beings come flying out, including the only one that's still up, Radon,
She's a champion.
who jumps out, and she is going to throw her blade
What the fuck?
at Ganeninen. As she is in the air, looks around, sees what's happening, notices what she thinks to be the biggest bad in the room, and goes, "Yeah!"
You look big and
Wait,
mean,
hold
so
on.
die.
Can I use a dungeon action?
What do you want to do?
I want Atalanta to draw Rudon's attention to the evil wizard who still has an arm.
You call out to Rudon as Rudon is flying out, and you, as you yell out to her and you point down toward this person, she sees the mans who she attacked before. You're still alive? Yeah!
Yeah, this little Gorthos might go, yes, through!
As she flies through the air, she lands upon Vega. She is going to make an attack on Vati.
Please get the other one. It'd be
Go,
so funny.
Godmother! Go, Godmother, go!
Please do it, girl. Please.
She is going to get an attack on Vati. Vati is down, so I'm going to give her advantage.
I like to
Got a
imagine.
good arm.
I like to imagine as the blade is flying, Goro's fist is coming behind.
Yes! The familial love and the hate of Vati combined.
That is a 12 to hit Vati with a +5 from Rudan.
Ooh.
Luckily, it's Vati. So
He's a
that's
wizard.
hit.
He's a bitch.
I would like to ask, would Atalanta help her in any way?
Yes.
Roll me 3d4.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
As the blade goes flying through, Atalanta holds up their Kokiri blade toward it. You note that all the way back over here with the Donu body, the medallion charges once more as the blade, the silvered blade, the diamond short swordy blade flies through and seems to pin Vati against the wall as he falls.
I'm going to say by his other arm.
Why is it always the arms?
By his other arm, and through sheer gravity, falling further, rips it off.
He needs a more durable body. What the fuck is he made of?
That's the diamond spear, dude. It's good against mages.
Let's go!
Ah!
You just hear from the little Gorthos who I just look cackling hysterical laughter.
Why that child?
You face the wrath of the Gora bloodline. Fear it, little wizard.
So much.
Z is going to once again hit you guys with some Z targeting. That is a base. He is going to add a +1 to what he's already given you guys. You guys all have +2s on your attacks now.
Oh man.
You're gonna go, unfortunately, not to Hosier. Hosier is down. I'm gonna go ahead and move the people who are down off of the thing at this point. Vati, I'm sorry, you can't fucking do shit. I'll keep you right there.
You're gonna be right there. Maybe you learned healing magic with wherever you went. Maybe you can heal yourself.
Imagine with the
What
diamonds. I wonder if the Vorpal tendency was with the diamond spear too, and I've been too scared to ask.
So, Mary and Gary, seeing an opportunity.
What's
I mean-
He's not hostile yet. Which, where's that fucking crystal still?
Mary and Gary are going to attempt to attack Gnananan. They are a mindless set of undead, you see.
Uh-oh.
So they're going to do the thing that they feel is the most important right now, which is get rid of this big thing that's going to hurt you guys.
I mean, yeah, Gidon is right there. I'll get rid of that.
I'm gonna see how many hits they get. Oh my god! Oh my god!
What?
They both not 20'd!
What the fuck?
No fucking way.
They're mindless undead, you see. They took that personal. I took that real personal.
So Gary hit one, Mary missed, then they both nat 20'd. They have one more attack each.
It's kind of like how on Saturday I was told to roll at disadvantage, but then I nat 20'd both rolls, and I was like, eat it.
Mary and Gary seem to, for a moment, screech upward, not long enough for those around them to get hurt. You see Orion slightly screech a second, but like doesn't go too far into it. Mary and Gary screech up to him just enough for Ganananan to notice them, at which point one of them bites him on the leg. They both, one of them seems to punch him on the leg, and then they both screech up. I'm going to allow them to attempt to stun him.
All right, so where are I would like to use my last destiny token to have some reroll tokens, please.
You want some reroll tokens?
I would, yes.
Okay.
I would like these both to hit.
No, we'll see about it. We'll see if that gets it. We'll see what goes on. Trying to find the reroll tokens. There they are. Here you go.
Thank you.
Okay. He is gonna have to roll twice for his resilience. First time, he will make that.
Rip.
However, there are two of them attempting to do this on him.
Imagine if it was sworn.
The second is going to go. He's going to roll his resilience. That is a 16.
No, reroll it.
That's what I was waiting for. Second attempt. That is a natural one!
Oh, shit!
You guys see Mary and Gary rush Ganananan,
Yeah.
and as they do, as they rock his ship for a second and then screech up at him, he seems to step backwards and fall on his ass for a moment as the screech seems to knock him down briefly.
Oh my god.
The power of Clavier is with us.
That was the ultimate.
It worked! It worked this time!
I cannot believe that.
I love tabletop games.
The rock is going to get up. It is still there. It will look down toward its master. It is going to fly over toward her. It looks for a moment as if it is got some kind of clarity to itself. It screeches outward and bites down toward the witch, seemingly slicing the witch in half.
Holy shit.
As you guys note from the witch seems to split and fall into a mound of what appears to be pink chew jelly.
What the fuck?
Was she the chew the entire time? Was she fucking with us the entire time? It was just the chew?
This was the chew from the beginning of the campaign.
So she was just acting through the chew, or this was the chew?
She was the chew.
She was the fucking chew. Your Gallon's grandma's a chew?
No. Their spirit is inside of this chew.
It's like how Gorthos can possess certain types of creatures.
Oh, he's half chew.
So he's half chew.
He's only gooey and sticky sometimes.
As
I mean,
rock
it's a
is
red
going
chew.
to-
Look at that freaking.
the rock is going to use its turn to devour the witch.
That doesn't seem healthy. Well, maybe.
We then go to Ganananan, who is stunned.
Moving on.
We then go to Vati, who is disarmed.
Again.
Ah!
You should have just left. You should have taken the hint, Vati, and just left Hyrule when you had the one arm.
Vati,
you had your chance.
Vati is going to stand very shakily and uneasily. Vati is going to look back toward his arm that is up on the fucking stone behind him. He's going to look toward Gorthos, quote unquote.
He has Gorthos. This skeleton has the fucking fate. You know that the scary grinning face that did made Arda forever ago?
Oh yeah.
That's staring at Vati right now with a nothing but murderous intent.
Vati is going to look around. He is going to look toward Ganananan. He's going to look toward the rock eating the witch. He's going to look over toward Aghanim, who is currently stunned. This wasn't what was supposed to happen. This wasn't what was supposed to happen at all.
You should not have messed with Hyrule. You should have run.
He is going to attempt to run. As he is going to run down toward the south to attempt to get away.
You sure it's bleeding out?
He will be stopped right there, however, because the rock has opportunity attacks.
Oh, fun.
I like to imagine the rock is not gonna fight it. It's just gonna turn its head and just kick him like a fucking emu.
The rock looks down toward Vati as they're running away, still mouth full of chew. They're gonna screech out, reach down, and bite down, taking the entirety of Vati.
It's like fucking Hopper from A Bug's Life.
Vati lets out one last yell before there is silence.
Holy shit.
Gorthos likes this bird. We should keep him.
Polo, it's your turn.
Okay.
Polo, a lot of things have happened.
Yeah, they have. Huh?
Currently,
I
there
guess
are a
we're
lot
not
of people
selling birds.
hurting in the center of this area. Currently, there is a lot of there's at least one, if not three bad guys around. Who knows? This thing hasn't stood back up yet. You're not sure what it's gonna be doing.
Well, first course of action, Orion doesn't really get affected by Mary and Gary.
Yeah, Orion's fine.
Which was, yeah. So, however
I
many
will say
actions
for you, Polo, you would know, you would see that Marco is on his last legs. If you want Marco to stay up on his turn, he needs to get that heal from his Master Sword. The only way that will happen is if he gets to one of the bad guys. Orion could take Marco to one of the bad guys.
Oh, excuse me. Okay, because she was gonna direct Orion to get Vega out of there, but if being unconscious means no one's gonna get freaking killed, then
You could also have Gallon try to send a heal over toward Marco, but you're not sure if Gallon's heal is enough. It could be. Gallon's a fucking awesome dude. But that would also cost one of your Gallon spells.
Yeah. Well, actually, I have the ring.
You could use the ring. That is
Yeah,
true.
I do have the ring.
You could use the ring to use a Ride of the Mortal Goddess.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find where my token was for that. I had a token specifically for it.
Oh, it's I believe everything was moved up into the center.
Oh, probably, yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, what we'll do is we don't have any goddess points either, huh?
You have some goddess points. You have 4 of them right here.
Okay. I'm gonna add a goddess point to add a 1d6 to a Rite of the Mortal Goddess from the ring to Marco.
All right, roll me a d4 and a d6 for the heal.
D4 and D6.
Ooh.
5 and 3, so that's 8.
Marco, go back to full health. Nice. Now you can have a Ryan pull somebody out if you want.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm yawning so much. My brain's like, brain's braining. Where's the...
Thank you.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll put that pile there. And then I was gonna say, like, I don't have to use Gallon's Cast for that. I have a ring that does that. But that's the ring. I think the ring only can do, it's either, I think the ring can only do one or the other.
Yes, it can only do one or the other.
Yeah, so we let it use that. Okay.
Would you like to have Orion grab some people?
Yeah. I know Vega's gonna probably be a bit, because Vega's a big.
Orion can grab two people regardless of size.
Okay. We're grabbing Vega and Rudon.
Rudon can probably go without being grabbed.
Yeah, but it's also, she's a small child.
I'm just saying, like, you can probably grab somebody else if you want.
We will yoink Link.
Okay. As Link and Vega get grabbed, Rudon was already on Vega, so they go and they get grabbed as well.
Yeah,
he will run his full 6 away.
All right. And now heckin' Ganananan is over there.
Ganananan.
I mean, if there's anybody to fucking hit with that thing, he's right there.
Yeah, no, again, it's like, wow, it's a really good thing I saved my light arrow. So it's just pulls out a Keith's eye, into the lightning arrow.
Oh my god.
You're gonna turn the lightning arrow into a light arrow.
And with the Keith's eyeball, yeah. Okay. And the light arrow.
Okay. All right.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I love it.
It's just, well, she's done this before.
Oh, yes.
She did this before.
But also, the fun thing with this is it is currently heavily raining as well.
Mm-hmm.
Ronan.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would you like to roll me to see if Ganon is soaked?
Sure.
By the laws of water retention, he is larger than any other object, but
I want to do that.
15 plus what again?
For them being soaked, they have to.
Oh, and he's fluffy too.
They have to beat a DC 16 finesse check.
Oh, so I rolled for nothing. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'll roll. That is a 13, unless anybody has anything to change it.
No, reroll.
Okay.
I use my thing for rerolls. Now get lower, bitch.
That is a 9.
You did get lower.
Yay.
He is soaked. What I want to have happen here is I would like for Squeaky to roll me to the attack. You will have advantage because they're paralyzed.
Sweet. All right, 1 second. Let me just move this here. Here we go. And here we are.
If...
I got an 18.
Okay. Roll me one more time for fleeting.
One more time for fleeting.
Crit.
18's good.
To 13? Yeah, 18's good.
We're using your holy arrow.
Yeah.
Currently, your spirit is a 4. I would like you. We're gonna add 4 to that. Lightning arrows add 5 damage.
Mm-hmm. And then the bellwether with the +2.
Bellwether's +2. Okay.
Real quick.
What's up?
I don't want to interrupt your math.
Go ahead.
Life of Gorthos has no limits. Can I try and see if I can add a 7 onto that holy damage roll? I need to see. Because I can add my experience to someone else for their thing.
Yeah. I know I
Not
know
for
the Keith's arrow.
Oh.
You could have for the attack, but not the damage. If you want to add damage to it, you're gonna have to use your ether medallion.
Oh, can I do that instead?
You definitely can. How much of the ether medallion do you want to use?
Can both of them do? Oh yeah. I think I'll just add like. Oh, sick. Donu Gorthos will add like a 7 right now. He'll add 4.
Okay. We're gonna get 3 automatically from other Gorthos. So give yourself 3 more. No, don't roll them all yet. We'll roll them all in a second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So 7 total.
Get yourself 3 more. Marco, do you want to add anything to it?
Key.
You know what? I will.
How many quakes do you want to add?
First off, can I use a mark of power to give it more charges?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment.
We're in the middle. We're in the middle of the damage right now. So trying to.
Yeah, I will give it 5.
Okay.
Oh Jesus.
I'll move these over here.
That's dangerous.
Okay. I would like for. That's a pretty. That's a pretty good, nice amount to add. Ronan. I would like you to roll me for 4d10s because they're getting struck by lightning in your storm.
Oh, okay.
Well, this is how we
I
start
thought that
phase-
was for when I did it.
We're deciding.
Nah.
We're deciding fun things right now.
All right.
So roll me those 4d10. You roll me those 5d4, and you roll me those 7d4.
Oh.
16. Plus 17. What about the
18.
4d10s?
22.
Oh my god.
Let's go. Let's do it. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Holy moly.
Plus the light arrow. Polo, roll me a d20.
Come on.
Let's see.
Come on.
He will take
Ooh.
double that because he is Ganananan.
All right.
So,
15.
We're about to hit him with another nuke after 1,000
We
years.
just dropped a nuke arrow on his ass.
you guys see Polo aim a lightning arrow. The lightning coiling off around the different water droplets of the heavy storm happening around. Ronan looks over, plays a bing on their on their instrument as another bolt of lightning readies itself. Gorthos and other Gorthos shine forward with more lightning coming from their ether medallions. Marco looks back with new vigor in their heart from being healed for a gallon and holds out his earth medallion as the quake medallion does more damage. And finally, as the arrow is let loose, not only is this lightning arrow flying forward, but it turns into a large-scale light attack that strikes down into Ganon. Ganon was not wanting to fight you guys immediately right now, but you just do triple digits worth of damage to Ganon.
Holy shit.
Whether or not he resisted any of that, who knows? I'll tell you one thing, he didn't resist one thing.
I wonder which thing.
The Keith's eyeball just right in the horn.
Oh, he hated
You
that.
hear a little ding from the bellwether as it hits the mark.
Yeah.
Okay. Big funny. Just
ragdolls like the goblins and just ragdolls like the game for a second before trying to get up.
He looks off and about for a moment as he looks as if he's beginning to stand, looking toward all of you guys with actual content and hate in his heart. We're gonna switch him from being neutral now.
Listen, man, our funny little guy stunned you. It was the perfect opportunity.
You guys just all out attacked him, yes.
I can finish this now.
Imagine we just finished this fight here with having not been at all prepared for any of this, and we just win anyway.
Polo, I believe you have one more action you can use.
Let's see. How many actions did it take to tell Orion to move?
Orion, to move wouldn't have taken anything. To grab somebody would take him one. So that
Okay,
plus the usage of the heal.
All right. So, well, he grabbed
then the attack.
Vega and he grabbed Vega and Jason. So if it's an action per person,
Oh, just
that
one
was
action.
2. Oh,
So 1 action to grab them, 1 action for the heal, 1 action for the arrow. So you have 1 action left.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 more action. Hold on, let me actually, before I forget, let me note down the arrow I use. So then, B.
This is why I say the other day, whenever I had a big stream on like fucking like talking about the damages and stuff of the different RP crews. This is why I was saying, if I was ever wanting to fight a monster, I would get the Zelda crew.
Let's see.
If there was ever a boss that needed to be felled, it's the Zelda crew all the way.
We're dead. We're very dead, Killy.
Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. I am actually, because I've got some fucking Deku Hydra Jelly, and that heals 1d10.
You do know that with Vega currently is more exhausted than dead.
And Jason? I mean, Link?
Oh, you can heal Link. Yeah, definitely. I forgot you grabbed Link. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm gonna shove it into Link's mouth.
Link, eat!
Just fucking.
Historically, that's his most favorite thing to do.
Yeah, historically, Link likes to eat. So it's supposed to heal 1d10. So it heals Link for 3.
That is enough for Link to be up, which means it's enough for, I can't remember which one grabbed it. It was Gallon, I think, that grabbed it.
Grabbed what?
The thing inside of the Spirit Temple.
Oh, the orb. I think Ophi has it.
Ophi has it.
I think Ophi has
Ophi,
it.
yes,
Yeah.
Ophi has it.
That's even better. Because Ophi is closer. Because Ophi.
Yeah, no, well, Ophi follows Polo. Yeah.
You get
All right,
Link.
and
As you do, as you get Link up, Link is going to look over towards you, Polo. They're going to look over toward Ganon. They're going to realize there's a Ganon here now. They're going to reach up towards you. Polo, I need the gem.
The gem?
From the Spirit Temple.
Ophi?
Ophi will drop it.
Hit him with the Haktua.
Haktua!
Spit on him.
Hit him
As
with the
Link gets the Haktua.
Hit them with the Haktua.
I
Fuck.
love you. I want to take you away from all this.
What the fuck?
Don't worry about it. Anyway, don't worry about it.
What? I'm so
Oh,
No,
right.
I'm
Family Guy's funny. Anyway.
confused.
Don't worry
Oh my
about it.
God.
This is my bad. As Link gets this, we're gonna put Link back on the initiative. They will be going right now. We're gonna go to Ronan.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
I would like to use the dungeon action so Link can do what they want to do with the gem.
Oh, so
Oh,
that's
you
what we're
do
doing.
that.
Full act dungeon action.
So that's what we're doing.
That's what you want to do.
If that's what Link wants to do, something with the gem.
Marco,
Technically, that is a dungeon item, isn't it?
you look back. You see Link take the Haktua gem.
Don't call it that.
I will actually come to your house.
The 4 soul gem. As they do, they seem to put magic into it in order to activate it. A little bit of magic that is remaining in the Haktua gem. As this happens. You guys see a light coming out from the gym. You guys see Link looking for a moment as if they become completely exhausted. However, you also see as Link falls back into Orion, what appears to be grabbing a thing real quick. What appears to be a second Link jumping out from them.
Oh. Oh!
Oh, is she back?
As jumping out from Link, allow me to reintroduce you all.
It's Jason!
To the current,
Oh yeah.
to the current
What?
hero. As Jason jumps out from the Four Soul Gym, jumps out from Link's body. Link currently looking very tired, looking very ragged, but happy that it worked.
She's back.
Yep.
As she jumps out, not really understanding everything that's going on, looking around the area, noting one thing, and that is that there is a Ganon over there.
Tico.
Hey, I know you! At which point, what's up, man?
Because of my thing, I should be able to walk, correct?
Sure.
I have 3 spaces.
Sure.
Walk over, and I would like to use my Ophi Boots reaction, because I get 2 reactions returned because of those, to hand off her Master Sword to her.
You want to give Jason back Jason's Master Sword?
Yep,
But then you won't have 2.
this is fine. I have another weapon that needs to be pulled out.
As you
Certain
hand
glass dagger.
As you hand Jason's Master Sword back over toward them, you find, Marco, both Master Swords begin to glow. Your Master Sword doesn't really seem to glow all that much in the presence of evil. But as soon as you handed it over to Jason, yours began to glow in the presence of evil. Marco, you now have advantage on all of your attacks.
It begins.
With the Master Sword or with any attack?
With your Master Sword.
Fuck yeah.
At this point, we're going to Ronan.
Sorry, Ronan.
Oh my gosh. No, you're good. You're good. I love that.
I'm just gonna go ahead and delete. I no longer have 2 Master Swords. The funny +1 for healing is gone.
Oh man. I know what I want to do. Question is to who? Also, is Aghanim also going to be taking the wind, or is he not? Because
Aghanim's dead.
Aghanim wasn't here when the wind. I'm gonna tell you right now, he wouldn't take it anyway.
Yeah.
There are things happening with Aghanim. He wouldn't take it anyway.
It's surely an agony.
He is over here though, hanging out, doing his thing, falling onto the ground.
He's having a seizure.
Okay.
I cannot believe Mary and Gary have been this influential in these fights.
How dare you
with
underestimate?
my whole heart.
I told you,
The-
bringing them was a good idea. You're welcome.
You are.
They are-
Thank you.
Yes, they are our last gift from Clavier, so of course they're useful.
I would like to, if heckin' the group's cool with it, use the Rid of the Mortal Goddess on Dawn.
Bet.
That's already been used.
Has it been used? Okay,
Yep.
well, the Dorito should be moved, because, yeah.
That was
Alright.
just used on Marco.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. All right.
I like this song, whatever this is. One more. Ooh.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, we need 2 more marks of power because Larry and Mary and Gary got fucking 2 nat 20s.
Oh, that means I get 2 more 6s.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
So last session.
I'll say
out of
yes
last
for the
session.
marks of Gorthos, no for the powers, because it wasn't you guys nat 20ing, it was me.
Ah, okay.
We can't take credit for his actions.
Yeah, go
Right,
ahead.
that's
What were you saying? What were you saying? Eric?
Last session, you told me that I could attempt to use my song Doritos despite not having the fairy thing anymore.
Yes.
Is that still the case?
Sure.
I would like to try to use the Song of Time 1-minute excerpt Dorito to... I mean, it doesn't quite... It reverses an ailment, which does not include health, I'm assuming, right?
It doesn't include health, but I will let you know there are some ailments happening around here that you guys have been unable to figure out so far.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Over here with all these peeps over here.
Right. The rest of our crew. And also Gallup's parents.
They're not
Yeah.
here.
Oh, I'm sorry. This one's sister. 1, 2, 3. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 warriors over here.
If you would like to try to use that, you could use it to try to get one of these guys up. My suggestion at that point would be either Koro or Rocket, but
Yeah. And I mean, I could... I mean, I only have one, so I can only do it to one of them. Yeah, all things considered, I thought about using it on Magic Frog as well, but Aghanim is like kind of anti-magic in general.
That's one reason why I was mentioning Koro and Rocket, because they don't need weapons, except Rocket still has his, unlike the ones who lost their weapons, and they don't have magic.
I will try to use it on Kuro.
Okay. You find that whenever you attempt to use your song, you find that as you are beginning to say aloud the words associated with it, as you are playing the song itself, you find it comes rather naturally to you. Roll me for your diligence.
All right, I'm gonna throw in one of these bad boys just because I want this to work.
Go back to decisive battle. We like decisive battle. It's an 18.
Okay.
It works. You're able to
Another
reverse
18.
you're able to reverse an ailment on your allies as you play the story excerpt to the Song of Time. I want you to imagine that while you're doing this, the Song of Storms is still technically being played. So you like play like you're playing the Song of Storms, and then you like rip it into the Song of Time for a second, and then go back to the Song of Storms.
Yeah.
Like you just ad lib like a new verse to the Song of Storms.
Yeah.
As you do, whatever the bad effect that was happening to Koro that was keeping him down seems to revert almost immediately, as Koro seems to shake things off and look as if he's starting to get up. What the heck? What is going on? As
Hey,
Koro
bud.
begins to
Good
stand
see
up,
you up. That guy needs beating up. Points over to him.
pointing over to which one?
Aghanim.
Looks over toward Aghanim, looks to you. Ronan! Nice digs! Is that the dragon? Wait, you had that last time.
I had that last time, yeah.
All right,
Yeah, we can catch up after.
brother! Brother! Still your turn?
Yeah. I have 3 more things I can do.
You have 2 more things you can do. In order to
Oh, is that-
activate one of the excerpts, it will take you 2 actions now instead of just 1.
Okay.
But for
Gotcha.
you, that barely matters.
Well, right now it does, because I don't have any Beyond Limits
Oh,
left.
that's true. You used them. Oh shoot.
Unless, hold on, doesn't have any stipulations about using my health as, no, it doesn't. Okay. Then yeah, I guess
You could strike
if
someone
my
with lightning.
I could do that. So I will.
Who would you like the lightning at?
Not Aghanim. The bird is
There is
an
the
enigma
bird,
right now.
there is the hate, and then there is Ganananan.
The hate is currently not doing anything.
The hate will be doing something very soon. The hate will be standing up very soon.
Okay, well maybe then rather than sink this into the seemingly infinite health pool that is Ganon.
Oh wait, I don't need to make a new one. I already have a hate over here. There's the hate. There he is.
The bird, is the bird looking rough? Like, does it seem like he's like doing, or does it just seem like he's doing fine?
The bird had a issue because he fell and was also being attacked by the hate. The bird looks as if they're busy eating.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna get the hate done.
You strike the hate with lightning. Go ahead and roll me for magic.
All right.
This would actually be really funny. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Since he's already prone,
Yeah.
let me roll to see something about him real quick.
Wait a minute.
Is he soaked from being in here? By the way.
He unfortunately isn't. I just rolled. He got a nat 20.
Damn.
I wanted to. I wanted to give him a chance to be soaked.
He's just good at retaining water. It just absorbs right into him.
What were you saying, Ronan?
I was just reading the Marks of Power, and they have an interesting ability that I shouldn't abuse with my Beyond Limits, but I think I might use one to get back all uses of Beyond Limits.
You will gain 1 exhaustion, which means at the end of this thing, you will have 3 exhaustion.
Yeah. So I can only use it twice.
Man, you better hope that there's no running after this.
Well, you know what? That's for future me to worry about.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna roll now.
Do you want to, now that you know you have Beyond Limits, do you want to attempt to soak them again?
Sure.
All right, let me roll real quick. They are soaked.
Woo!
Oh,
That is a 13. They a 13 plus my magic, so that's 18 total.
Roll me one more time. Okay. As an 18 total, that is unfortunately not a hit.
Well, shit.
Would you like to be on limits?
Yeah, man.
You're up to 4 exhaustion.
Yeah, it's fine.
You have all 4 of your AC back. It is soaked. If you want to try again.
Mark that off. Yeah, I'll try again.
Roll magic. Roll me one more time.
Ooh,
That's a
okay.
19.
19 plus 5.
I would like you to roll these 4d10. So the funny
14.
thing about this 14 you just rolled,
Yeah.
this was not going to be the case literally next turn whenever he gets up. But while the hate is prone, he is vulnerable to all damage.
Oh. Okay, cool.
Which is why I was really wanting you to hit them with this.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That is 28 damage to the hate.
Okay.
Would you like to hit him one more time?
I sure would, knowing that.
It is very hard to get him prone. I was going to have a mechanic to where you guys could have tried to knock him out of the sky, but you did that already, kind of, and there wasn't anything on my part for that. You have one more roll?
Okay. One more roll. I'm gonna use Mark of Power.
I was gonna have you reroll with a reroll.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll take that first.
Yeah, do this first.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I rolled that before. I'm gonna use a Mark of Power.
I could use my last reroll token.
You save it. Go ahead, save it.
Okay. I'll save it.
Roll me the 4d10s. Ooh. 15 damage. Otherwise known as 30 damage.
Fuck yeah.
The hate has
this
already taken a large chunk of damage, and he just got here. Leave him alone.
No.
Why do you hate him?
I don't. I hate pickles.
They got better.
They got out.
It is the hate's turn. Unless you be on limits again.
It would be really funny if I did that, wouldn't it?
It is his turn unless you do that. Once it is his turn, he will get up.
Oh, let me just read what level 5 exhaustion does real quick.
I don't know how much you're pushing it.
Once
Unable to attack and defend, and your normal movement costs 1 HP.
I'll let him go.
I will remind you, for you, this is after the fight.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
Also, know that I can get rid of 1 exhaustion at the end of the fight if we have time. You'll probably be fine.
Oh, you can't even do it.
If you're going to burn it, even if we can't take one away, you do it. You lock it in, man. I don't know if I do it.
You talked me into it, Marco.
Well, shit.
Go
All
for it,
right.
champ.
Roll me the attacks.
When are you gonna get another chance to do it?
When am I going to get
Roll me one
another
more
chance
time.
for this?
Exactly.
That's a hit.
Fuck yes.
Hold on to that first. Let's see if you hit with the next one. I want to see you roll a bunch of dice.
Oh, okay.
I want you to one-shot it.
Oh, so close! I'm
What
gonna
was-
fucking.
Roll again.
Wait, hold on.
Roll again.
What if we use a mark of power to make it a hit?
No, it's he has advantage.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Oh, 17.
Okay.
'Cause it's,
17 plus
not
5.
prone.
Go for it.
Oh, cool. Oh, this is.
What if I
fun.
were to add some extra lightning damage to that?
How
How much
do you
you adding?
have?
I can only give 2 more before I self-destruct.
You want it, whatever you want to give, homie.
Roll them.
Big funny double force. Oh.
Oh well. Hey, it's 4. It's you gave me 4 extra damage.
Yeah.
Let me do math real quick.
Oh. I'll bring them back then.
How much was this? So it was 4. How much was this all together?
This is 34.
Wait, all of these are all this together? Yeah, 34.
Yeah, the D10s are all 34. Plus
Right.
this, which is 2. So 36 damage doubled.
Oh my god.
Tell me it dies.
With everything together, including the 2 ones you just did, That is exactly 130 damage, which is his HP.
What?
Oh, shit!
It's literally the 2d4 diff.
Oh,
Let's
fuck yeah,
go.
Anthony, let's go!
Because that added 4 damage to it.
Ah!
God.
The hate doesn't even get to stand the fuck up.
That was worth it.
Why-
That was worth the 5 levels of
Gorthos
exhaustion.
has 0 HP. Gorthos is the dangerous one.
So everyone, note, the hate appeared. We said, fuck that thing in particular, never saw it again. Never attacked it, never saw it attack anything, never saw anything of what it could physically do. Ronan has one-shot it with his whole turn.
So,
it is dead and gone.
the fun thing about the hate is every game that it has been shown up at, I have been rolling damage on it, and I've been rounding up. This thing has been taking damage from Jasna and the other Sheikah, and then later from Gidon and Rudan for the past like 4 games.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And every time I've been rounding up. It started out with 500 HP.
Oh my god, they've been.
Jeez.
Gidon did a lot.
Oh my
I
god,
imagine.
John.
Gidon did a lot of it.
This thing had 500 health, chat. What the fuck were we supposed to do to it? This is what we were going to do to it.
How many marks of power that were there at the start of that turn? There were 4, right?
Yeah, you only used 1.
Well, I
You
used
used 2.
2 because I got back all my uses of Beyond Limits with
Yeah.
1. So, all right.
Yeah.
The hate is down.
Sorry, hey, you don't get to show off your power.
Good. Fuck.
So, we remove the hate from the thing. It's Marco's turn.
Man. Marco C is the big guy. He sure is a big guy.
Your
He
sword
hates
is
my
also
guts.
glowing.
My sword's also glowing. However, there's some unfinished business to my right.
Go for
You
it.
gotta go beat up Aganda.
Oh,
Yes,
also
he's-
take 1 damage.
No!
And he's down. I'm kidding. Can you imagine?
You have to take 1 damage because of your thing.
How dare you?
I'm
The
sorry.
consequences of my actions.
It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will also, just pulling out the
7
glass
had to be, like,
dagger
right there.
here.
The 7 would be like right here.
So we'll be like right there? Okay. As he is walking up, wait, can we break up our movement as we're walking and then using actions to attack?
Sure.
Cool. So as he's walking, he throws the glass dagger at him.
What you doing with that glass dagger? What's in that glass
Well, you
dagger?
see,
Explain to everybody what's in the glass
Hellfire's
dagger.
in that glass
Oh,
dagger.
yeah, it is.
Oh,
Oh, right.
This has had his name on it for fucking ever. Anyway, first off, flanking. No, wait, no.
First off, we
Well,
have to do the Hellfire.
Yeah.
Because the Hellfire will literally burst out from the glass dagger immediately. And I
Is
believe
this from when
this is
Ivori
from
lit
Ivori,
Zelda
yes.
on fire?
This is, I think so, yeah.
That was
Yeah.
so long ago.
Yeah. Yeah. This is the first
Look,
dagger I had in this
Ivori.
game, too.
Oh,
There we are.
look at this fucking
Poetry.
look at this goddamn magic in front of us, man.
All right. Marco.
Yeah.
I would like you to roll me a +10. I'm adding 2 because this is technically, I'm going to assume, a dungeon item at this point.
Does it still get its overwhelm?
It does.
Fuck yeah. It's also with advantage, I think, because, he's prone?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Is it because he's stunned?
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah.
There we go.
Cool.
Advantage because stun.
He's
And
still
then
having
do
a
I roll
seizure.
do I also roll the
Yep.
overwhelm again? Okay. bring it over here.
Ooh,
Another
okay.
1 and 15. So 26, I believe.
The Hellfire might be one of the only magics that actually can hurt this man's.
Big funny.
And Marco's fucking mad at him.
As the Hellfire
Oh
comes
my.
out, you see for a second him laying there getting over the shock. Almost cartoony. He turns to the camera, goes, and then the Hellfire comes out and he goes, ah! As the Hellfire will engulf him. I need to check Ivori's sheet real quick.
Ivori's Hellfire. Let's go. Big number. Ivori's scary.
I will let you roll this, Marco. Roll me 3d20.
Oh.
You know what? I'm so glad that I had 3d20 just sitting here, ready to go. Hold on a second.
Fuck. Let's go.
And luckily for you, you're not casting this, so you don't take any ill effects from casting it.
Yay! Anyway, 1, 2, 3.
Bottled hate.
Bottled hate.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Marco's mad at him.
That's 52 damage.
Get 52 damaged, you fucking creep.
And he takes all of that. He doesn't
sure
reduce
does.
any of that. You know,
Good.
as you do that, he holds up his hands to try to block it. You burn off some of the fairy mud.
Marco finishes his movement. He is now right here. It's time for you to go
Pretty
away.
sure we can
lover.
talk about this.
We can't. You fucked with my family? You're going to die today.
With a lot of people's families. Don't take it too personally.
It became personal when you tricked somebody to opening a chest that I saw as not even a threat. Now die.
That's what you're mad at? All right, go ahead and go for
That's
an
the
attack.
other thing he's mad
Oh,
about.
yeah. And he doesn't know that.
Nat 20.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Nat 20 with the... Oh, yeah. Just go ahead. Just throw this over here. That's Nat 20 with the Master Sword.
Well, roll me again and see if you get better. See if you get better. I'm playing.
I
All
rolled
right.
both of them.
Da-da-da-da. That is definitely a hit.
Mm-hmm.
Roll for another die. You have plenty of attacks.
Yeah.
Roll for them.
13. Does a 13 hit him? I assume 13 hits him, right?
13 plus what?
13 plus 7 plus 2 because it's the math sword.
It does.
Also Z +2 because of Z.
It does.
Yeah.
I was
And then
counting
the
this. I was counting the Z.
Oh, okay.
And then finally, the third and final attack because I used my first action to throw the dagger.
Oh. Ooh.
17.
17 will hit. Okay. So one of those is a crit. So go that. Okay. You note that as you start attacking him with the Master Sword, for some reason, he's not taking all of it. The fairy mud does seem to be somewhat reflecting the light from the Master Sword from him. You brought the wrong thing to kill me with!
You're right. So with as this is the end of my turn, I'm going to dungeon action. Pull out the mace. And let's see what happens, shall we?
You gonna mace
Let's
him?
see. Let's see here. Which one's the one that does the good fire damage add-on? Was it just the mace? Yeah, it was the fire sword. Does the extra D6, and you know, all 5 of these are going into this attack.
Go for the attack. You have advantage. $15.
Yep.
Plus
15 plus
7 plus 2.
seven.
That is a hit.
Hell.
I have a question.
What's up?
Douglas has witnessed hellfire. For the second time, probably fourth time. Can I enchant the mace for instead of fire, it's hellfire?
And then 6.
Roll me magic, Douglas.
Douglas will be rolling magic now. Ooh, come on, big number. 16
Roll me
plus
diligence, Gorthos.
6. Okay, Gorthos time, which is 4. Or is it? I'm me. I'm my friend.
Oh yeah, not 20, dude. Arc power.
Ooh. 16 plus 26, 7.
Marco,
Yeah.
as you lift your mace up, you find behind you Gorthos calls out for you to wait, at which point there are small trickles of blackish red flame that seem to go through the air from Gorthos Douglas's body
You see rune writings in the air in hellfire.
into the mace itself. And the reason I had you roll at the end of that is because Gorthos is known for making weapons.
Ooh.
Marco,
Yeah.
you now have your legendary fire mace / sword / dagger permanently enchanted
boomerang.
as Hellfire.
What the fuck?
This doesn't do any more damage, but it does get through resistances.
Be the instrument of our vengeance.
Die.
I'm going to take my dungeon action away now.
So that is a total of 21.
As you strike down into him, the mace does seem to do more. For some reason, the Master Sword was flicking off of him. Probably
Also 2d8
because...
it's the mace specifically does 2d8 and plus all that.
Oh yeah, do the 2d8.
Yeah. That is another 7 damage. I mean 9 damage.
9 plus your 21. Oh, that's just 30. As you strike down, the mace actually does seem to do the full damage. The Master Sword, for some reason, was not able to get through the fairy magic, but the mace doesn't have to. It just has to break bones, as it always is meant to do. As you smash down into this thing, he takes the full amount as you see a large crack and a piece of the dome of the skull of this man fall back. Ah! You... What? Douglas? You prick!
You will die screaming!
And that is Marco's turn. Turn.
It's Agonim's turn. Agonim is stunned.
Good. Fuck you.
Which means it's Gorthos' turn.
Yay.
Where do the 3 Gorthoses move to?
Oh yeah, I gotta figure that out. I've been just so hyped up. I haven't been thinking about my next movement. First, this is problematic. Okay. Tiny one is getting the fuck away from the rock. This one is bite-sized.
It is, very much so.
Ganon's still stunned. That's cool. Wizard is gonna go boop, boop, boop. Closer. Agonim's currently stunned, but that's fine. It's perfect. And this one silently just
He's
moves
currently
forward.
not stunned. He was stunned on his turn. He's not stunned anymore.
That'll change in a hot second, probably. So this one would just move. The Donu one just silently walks forward, I think. So let's see here.
Drawing their Donu blade, staring at Gananon, and
Yeah, it just kind of, it's very much like just quiet. Just walking. In stark contrast to the other two. So let's see. I'm running out of Doritos. I think. I don't have any uses of this. I would like to use a mark of power to get all my all my uses of a spell back.
Go ahead.
I'm going to move this. I want all my dispels back.
Sure.
So, I'm gonna go with Douglas for a second here instead of Donu or Atalanta. Fairy Mud is known to just absorb shit. It's like absorbing magic.
Most magics, yes.
Most magics. Can it absorb multiple magic at once? Do we not know that?
It is very resistant to magic.
Okay. Okay, cut the bullshit. How do I turn off the mud? Can you turn it off? Is it possible?
Have Douglas roll me for experience.
Cool. That's a 10, but it could be a higher than a 10. Because this is a deeply important question for me. 10, 16, 19.
Douglas would know that one of the things that fairy magic in particular is the most weak to, as far as magical attacks and things of that nature, is curse energy.
Curse energy, you say?
Yes.
I'm not filled with curse energy. Marco's filled with something. But we're both curse eaters. Are the ailments happening to the people behind me curses?
You would know yes.
Fantastic!
Especially with what just happened with the Song of Time, you would know yes.
How dare
Cool.
you?
Now
You didn't have enough magic.
let's do this with the 6 magic.
No, Marco, I was saying Marco didn't have enough
Go ahead.
magic to know.
Based on spirit.
It's funny. So,
Not when a witch casts it.
No. So, I would like to siphon as much curse energy as I can handle and dump it directly on top of Aghanim.
I would need you to attempt to do this with actions. So
I will use actions.
we will say for your first action, you are moving the energy from Rocket.
Yes.
Roll me for magic to see if you can.
It's going to be a
Marco.
+6 because... Wait, that's actually more than a +6.
Marco,
Let me see. 6.
you note that a bunch of curse energy seems to be building around where Douglas is.
6.
It is up to you whether or not anything can be said of that.
No, I actually get more spell use. I get more spell uses. Oh, cool. Let's see. 6. Okay. Right.
I believe you have reactions.
Yee.
I don't think he's used any. All right, I looked away. I didn't see which one I was rolling.
Roll magic.
Yeah, okay. Ooh, that's 18.
You feel an amount of curse energy coming from Rocket over to you. I would like you to use another AP for the magic that is over by Astaroth.
All right, Astaroth, let's go. Fuck. I don't think I have a reroll. So, all right.
You don't know how to differentiate between their cursed energy or their demonic energy, unfortunately. You are not able to gather anything from there. You move on to Matilda.
Come on, I gotta get a high one for Matilda. I don't have any more deals. It's 19.
Okay. For your last action, I would like you to use it for Sierra.
Okay. Come on. That's 20, 30.
19, 19, 20, 0. Congratulations. I will say this, Douglas, through your absolute sheer hate for the person in front of you and your magical prowess, you are able to siphon a shit ton of curse energy out from the people around you. Not all of it. You're not able to cure them, but you are able to take the excess curse energy and you wreathe yourself in it. Unfortunately, Douglas, you don't know how to direct that energy. You have a lot of it and you are really wanting to hit them with it, but you do not have the ability to do anything with cursed energy. Only one person here has the ability to do that.
I will now use my reaction to siphon it from my friend.
Marco.
Yes.
You know you have very little time before this cursed energy that is wreathed around Gorthos completely overtakes them and they probably fall prey to the same thing the others are doing. I would like you to roll me for your magic.
Can't it be my spirit?
Let's let me
look at my thing. It says spirit in it.
It really does, doesn't it?
I'm gonna use the Life of Gorthos and see if I can give you at least 4 out of 7 to your stat.
Cool.
DC 1 time per day, 50% to full. It is a 4.
You're adding 3.
Yeah.
So that's
3 because it's down, right?
There's a 5, Marco.
It's a 5. I will roll. I just gotta hope that I get a
hero token. Like. That's not a good number.
I will use my last free roll token.
Okay.
Could this be considered a hero action?
Wait.
Token.
Could this be really fucking stupid? Yes.
Yeah, this is really stupid.
Cool.
Like double it.
This gives you another +2.
Another +2.
It doubles your stats. It doesn't double your pluses.
Yeah.
So that altogether now is a +7.
+7, yeah.
Come on, big number.
Marco.
Shit.
We're having a hard time controlling it. However, currently you have 2 reactions.
I sure do have 2 reactions. I will use my second
reaction. You want to try again?
Yes. I will try again.
You want to use a hero token?
Yes, I will. If I'm allowed to, I will use a hero token.
I would like to also use a hero token to give me 4d6s to use on Marco's face. For the bonds with Gorthos.
You can.
The hero point.
I suppose.
Yeah. Friendship. Fucking.
And because I
like how they keep getting knocked together and they fly away a little bit. Ooh, that's a 16.
Marco, roll me for a +20.
Sure, champ. A 29.
Sorry, you needed a 30.
I'll kill you. You think you have the guard dogs? I've seen them. They're teeny.
Marco.
Yeah.
You take control of the cursed energy. You are able to direct it from where Douglas is toward where Aghanim is. I need one final roll from the both of you. Roll me
Okay.
spirit.
Together.
Together.
Well, let's do something. I'm gonna use my gifted strength to use my highest stat +1 because I have 0 spirit. Now I have 8 spirit. I needed that. That's 13.
There you go, Marco.
There's a 16.
I don't think Life of Gorthos works on me. So, or would it? I don't know. In this case, that'd probably be your decision, not mine.
You guys find, as you bring the curse energy over to Aghanim, it wreathes them in the same cursed energy as it wreathed Gorthos in. Douglas tries their best to manipulate the magic as much as they can to tear layer by layer apart the fairy mud. Marco, you try the best you can to interweave the cursed energy as much as you can into it. But it's to no avail. As Aghanim stands, the cursed energy wreathing around him, looking to only be starting to make him stronger. That is until a ball of dark red fire strikes into him. The two of you turn.
Oh,
Magic frog!
Magic Frog was close enough to Douglas. If you remember, whenever I was saying that you already siphoned some cursed energy whenever you had started, that is because you were close enough to Magic Frog to attempt to use it on them. Magic Frog awoken, and in a brief moment of knowing what to do, seeing you guys do your thing, struck forward with the remaining hellfire that they held inside of them.
What the fuck?
let's go!
As Magic Frog does this, they collapse downward, forward, looking exhausted but happy. As Aghanim gets struck, and as they get struck, and as the mud begins to peel away, that's when the two of you re-add yourselves together, and you shred apart every single bit of the mud surrounding Aghanim. As Aghanim screeches out in pain, gets sent flying back, and slams into the wall behind. His skull cracking. I just wanted to smash.
Well, you got your wish. You were smashed.
As their skeleton smashes and their skull falls to their side.
Good riddance, you perverse degenerate! Now, the bush skeleton turns to Ganon with the same amount of hatred.
No, I'm normally not happy that any enemy we fight has to die, but that one, I am.
I'm
All
gonna
right, so
remove
that
them
was-
from the combat tracker.
Yeah. So that was an action. So I think did I burn all my actions doing that?
That was, yes.
Cool.
Yes, you did.
I was sure. So I'm like, having 3 bodies is tough.
It'd be so cool if we got like Curse Bolt or something.
The storm
Let's look.
at the end of this completely dies down. As it does, Jason rushes forward, getting directly up underneath where Ganon is, bringing the blade to the side and shooting a blade beam forward, as well as slicing. I'm gonna use your dice down here, Marco, because you have the white dice.
Yeah.
They also have overwhelm. Because they're not you, they're a knight.
It's true.
2. That might be needed. 1, 2, that's 6. That is technically a miss, unfortunately. Ah, they have advantage! I was rolling for the sword beam.
Does she have expanded crit range as a knight?
9,
At all? Because one more.
That is a
for the
hit,
sword beam.
and that is a crit. It is not. They do not have expanded crit range.
Ah.
They will hit with the blade and the beam. That is first attack. Let me just roll for the things individually this time. 1. Oh, that's already going to be a hit. Let's roll for the 2. That is a crit, though.
Oh yeah.
Will sword beam also crit? First thing with sword beam. Yes, it will. I don't even have to roll for the other one. Jason goes forward, and they slice out 2 times with the Sword of Evil's Bane. As they do, they slice into Ganon 2 times, splitting apart a large chunk of the armor that he's wearing. You guys remember fighting Ganon before, but with a person who is meant to hold the sword and who has everything with the sword and the sword actually attacking the evil that it's meant to attack, it seems to be doing a lot more than it was before. We move on. Mary and Gary are gonna get the fuck out of there, I think. They don't like the sword.
You've done your duty.
Mary and Gary.
They just run back into the temple like it's fucking ice.
Mary and Gary are gonna hide from the sword, is what they're gonna do.
Served Clavier well.
That being said, we are getting a new person on the initiative. Koro is gonna step out. As he steps out, he looks over in the way that you guys told him to go, and he's just like, "There's nobody over there."
Oh, well, it kind of got handled in the last 2 seconds.
Oh,
So,
all right. Doop, doop, doop. Koro is going to see that he cannot reach Ganon. Koro is going to reach downward. And he's going to grab a part of this pillar. I'm going to roll for Koro. That is a 19. Koro lifts up a small piece of the pillars that are around this area. He turns it around, he aims with his other thumb, and then throws it as if it's like a javelin toward where Ganon is. It is not going to do any damage to Ganon, unfortunately. This is from... It might do damage. It might do damage, actually.
oh.
It might
The
do
bane
damage.
of all spiritual beings.
It might do damage, actually. I need to roll to see if he hits. That is a miss, but he is stunned currently, so... That's a hit.
Oh!
I'm gonna say he's gonna do a D10 of spiritually damage. I'm gonna give him that. It's gonna be increased by his stats as well. Good job, Koro. I didn't expect you to do any damage. Koro does 6 damage with that. He then notices he doesn't have any more pillar to throw. Doop, doop, doop. Oh, hello, Z. You almost hit me with that thing. Oh, sorry. We're gonna go to the rock. The rock is going to cry out after having its fill of eating peoples. As he is, the rock is going to fly up. It's going to spin in the air, look down, and see the one thing on the ground that is currently defenseless.
Oh, let's go!
As the rock is going to land and start well, he's stunned at the moment.
Well, everyone else is unconscious.
Well, yeah. He doesn't want to fuck with this.
He's also
thing,
the
though.
biggest thing, though, so.
He is going to fall downwards. He's going to start ripping at Ganon with his talons. He gets 3 attacks.
So Bird is just Bird now.
I like to think that any beast has a natural propensity to want to kill this guy.
Advantage.
You know?
There.
Plus, that's a miss. Second attack.
We got any more tamers around?
Ooh.
I mean, he's not green and
That is
he's
a
not
hit.
a zombie, so
Second attack.
I'm assuming Ronin's is just green things because Dodongos and frogs have nothing in common.
Yours
They're
is,
like
yours
reptiles.
is beasts.
Oh, okay.
That is also a hit. It is going to hit twice, which is bad for Ganananan, because that is 2 strong Talon attacks. And because Ganon isn't really protected by the over half damage thing like the players are, he's going to be taking a bit of this. Ganon's going to be taking 25 damage from that.
Way to go, bird.
Because for you guys, if I were to be rolling these things, you guys would have the massive damage rule applied to you and not take all of that damage.
It helped me earlier.
Maybe I could tame him.
As the rock slams down and starts tearing at the armor and attempting to disarm him, but the rock doesn't know he can't disarm him.
It'll
Tamer
learn.
on sword.
We are going
Did you
to
disarm him?
we are going to Ganon's turn, who is going to stand. As they stand, they look around to everyone. They know that they can give a rule to this fight right now, but they have no idea what rule to give.
Yeah, he's kind of. There's too much everything covered right now.
He could just say, "Do not attack."
He
But
cannot.
that just ends the combat.
That's not one of the ones that's not one of the ones he can do.
cool.
He can't completely
would
shut
hope
down
so.
combat. He can only
Why would
get
he?
rid of certain types of damage or certain types of abilities. He looks around at everyone. As he does, he is just going to do damage, is what he's going to do.
You could also just walk away.
Well, currently he's being accosted by some very powerful things, you see.
All the more reason to just skedaddle.
Oh, he doesn't think he's going to lose.
Of course he doesn't.
He's not afraid.
What do we? Oh,
I'd win.
he's him, but not that kind of him.
He raises his blade, the blade wreathed in this red energy. As he does, as he slams it up into the sky, looking as if at first he's trying to attack the rock, but instead goes completely by them. As he does, he yells out, "Die! Die! Die!" I would like everybody to roll me resistance, please.
Uh-oh.
Because this is
Resist-
this is the law he is doing to you right now. The law is
No,
not.
die.
The law is not. Don't do magic. Don't hit me with holy. Don't do any of these things. The law is die.
Well, technically, I'm 3 kinds of dead.
Which is just damage. It isn't gonna insta kill you.
Oh.
Okay, cool.
That's
Nat
21.
That is an 11 with a -1. That's a 10 total for Polo.
Resistance, right?
No, I guess I should roll for Dawn as well.
Resist. Oh, that's a 10.
Is this a
Also-
curse?
It is not a curse.
It's an order.
It's the same thing as what he did last time in the forest when he got rid of magic.
I'm assuming he's only affecting people that are up right now.
He is only affecting people with HP right now. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know what my skeleton's HP are.
I know what your skeleton's HP are. Don't worry, buddy.
Okay, cool. Do I have to roll 3 times, or
What was your roll?
mine was a 10?
Gorthos,
Yeah.
choose your favorite child.
Oh, which one takes damage?
Choose your favorite child, Gorthos.
Favorite? I guess.
On.
I don't like this chat. I don't like this question.
Choose one of your 3 forms.
Yeah, I like it. I like the Kokiri one a lot.
Atalanta will fall. Radon will fall.
No.
Child. The child.
Z will fall.
No.
Aster will fall. Gallon will fall.
Oh.
Magic Frog will fall.
No, we needed him.
No.
He was our secret weapon.
Mary and Gary are immune.
Good. I was about to say, don't you dare.
Gary and Mary hit him with the 1-2.
Polo, how much HP do you currently have? Because
Because
I saw that they were all 4 lit up, but I think 2 of them are flipped over.
No, she only has 2. I don't think she's making this one.
Polo falls. Orion will take 4 damage. Ronan will take 4 damage.
I had exactly 4.
Ronan falls. Marco will take 4 damage.
Even though I got a 20 on the roll?
Yep.
Damn.
Koro
Fuck.
will take 4 damage. Jason will take 4 damage. The Rock will technically take 5 times that because that's how we scale up the HP. So the Rock will take 20 damage.
The Rock is down.
The Rock
You
is
have to
fine.
live.
Okay.
The Rock is fine for now. Both of the other Gorthoses stand but are weakened. The people who were over here clinging to consciousness are down. As Ganon does this, he brings his blade down and crashes it into the ground beside of him and starts breathing extremely heavily. Ganon is going to take damage for doing this. He's going to take 28 damage. He is still up. That is his turn. Polo, you can still control. You can still control Orion. But you and Ophi are down. Do you want Orion to do anything? You say anything, Polo?
Polo's
No, I didn't say anything.
Yeah. Do you want Orion to do anything?
Oh yeah, I guess Orion can still act.
Yep. Orion is still up. He currently has placed down his charges back here. They have, unfortunately, Radon has fallen despite having been put back here, and Jason and Link definitely fell because they only had 3 HP. But Orion is still here. Orion is up. Orion only took 4 damage.
We're in a pickle. Let's see.
I will say, Ganon, as far as each of you guys see him, has never looked this down before. By Ganon, I mean a big old modeling guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna say. I don't think Orion can use anything that's in Polo's inventory, huh?
Depends on the thing. You can tell me. What is it?
It's got 3 Deku Hydra jellies.
He can't use anything like that, no. He doesn't have any good
fuck.
thumbs. If you were like saying like if you wanted to use like a weapon or something,
Don't need thumbs to get into shit, but okay.
if you were gonna like mention like a weapon or something, I'd be like, hell yeah, let's go for it. Like fucking just takes a fucking mouthful of your elemental arrows and slams them on him. That would have been funny, but nah, not the items.
Just thinking, because Polo doesn't have much for weaponry on her except for a skinning knife and the bellwether, unless he wants to start fucking whapping shit with that.
He could just
it
get
does
over
also
there
work
and
as a garrote, so
he could try to choke him out with the bellwether.
How big is that bow?
Big enough. Shut up.
It's. I mean, Gorthos was the one that made it, so he can say how big it is. But like, I assume that it was.
It's big enough.
Big enough for you to hold comfortably.
Yeah. Let's see. Just thinking. Orion.
You could also just have him go forward and attack, and summon some spirit wolfies to attack as well.
Yeah, I'm just thinking because he lost 4 health. Because he has the ones that are given to him by Polo, and then he has his own, so that means he's got three hearts left. Let's see. And he has how many actions?
He has as many as you have, so he has 4.
Okay, 4. He's gonna take the bellwether from her.
Just fucking leans down, grabs that shit like, we're gonna go down. This is going down.
And I think we are gonna summon 2 Wolfos.
Okay.
So 1 action to take the bow. I think 1 action per 2 Wolfos.
Yep. They each can have their own attacks this round as well.
Yeah.
Did you name them?
I don't know.
I'm looking at them. I think one of them's called
Falafel and Noodle.
Falafel and Noodle.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have each of them do an attack.
Falafel and Noodle will appear jumping down from the cliffside behind and go for attacks on Ganon. Roll me for those +8s, I think, is what he's at right now.
I think that's where Orion is at, yeah.
He's doubled because he's big, so yeah, +8.
We're gonna re-roll that 1.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Go ahead, do it again.
Yeah, like it just.
I kind of just flipped in the air is what that did.
Okay, well, okay.
You did get a 1, so we are gonna give another mark of power. Do you want to use a mark of power to turn that miss into a hit?
Sure.
Okay.
And then I was gonna replace the 8 with the Sun God's 11.
Okay. With that +8, the 2 of them do strike forward. They're each gonna do their damage. I believe their damage was a D4, but we've powered up Orion since then with the AC bonus. So yeah, big AC is 18, and he has a +1, so it's gonna be D6s. Throw me 2 D6s.
All right. Hold on. I need to find another.
And copy it.
Hold on. I got it.
Okay.
Let's just use this one.
We'll just steal Ronan.
Just use Ronan. Just steal Ronan. Give it back.
Ooh.
Double 5s.
They strike down. They jump down. They strike him for 10 damage. What's Orion doing?
Let's see. He's so big. Let's see. So wait, they came from the cliffside?
Yep.
All right. Well, this fucker's really big, and I don't think Orion's gonna be allowed to climb him. So
he is currently doubled over because of using that ability.
Oh, okay. So then 1, 2. I have to like put the big squares. One big square. 2,
4. You can get there in 5.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna try to fucking get at him with the fucking garrote on this thing if his head can even fucking fit.
I want us to imagine right now Orion calling them down, having them attack him, him like striking back to try to like, you know, reveal a weak point. Orion jumps up, garrote in mouth, as he goes past and loops the bellwether onto him with a ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling, and then yanks him backwards. I need you to roll me a +8.
It's like with Orion's full fucking body weight on that shit.
Roll me with advantage as well.
Okay. Alright, hold on. Oh fuck.
9 plus 6 from Gorthos. Plus 8. That is going to be a 23.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll his resistance.
I think the bellwether, using it as a garrote,
Does it have anything?
advantage on grappling. Grappling uses finesse.
Let go, Mattel, baby. Maybe I'll saw the hard clean off. That'd be
I
funny.
want you guys to know something.
What's up?
Altogether, your roll was a 23. He has a +10.
Did he?
He rolled a 12. Orion wins. Orion is somehow jumped forward, pulled him down, and with his 2 spirit wolfos is holding him back, holding his neck back, and keeping him in place where he is. Imagine Ganon at this moment bending backwards with 3 wolfos climbing on his back, trying to get him to fall backwards.
And he's just in the sword to keep himself up or some shit. I bet he didn't expect this to be what's happening to him today.
You have one more action. Would you like the 2 other wolfos to attack again?
Would he be considered prone like this as well?
He is. I would say they both have advantage.
All right, let's fucking maul his eyes out.
Okay. Roll me for the first
All right, hold
wolfos,
on.
and then you can roll for the second.
Yeah.
Man, we saw this guy and it was on site.
No, it was not on site. It was the moment we had an
That's pretty
advantage.
good. And then roll me the
a
next
19.
one. Oh,
Nat 20.
alrighty.
So a 19
Hey.
and a 20.
Hey, look at that. I get my thing back.
Roll me 3d6s.
Alrighty.
Oh, we get another fucking mark of power now.
5, 2, and 2.
They deal another 9 damage as they just start mauling and biting into Ganon in the exposed parts that were left there from Jason and the rock tearing at his armor.
All right,
Orion's
and I
pissed.
think that's
Orion's mad at the moment.
Orion's fucking pissed.
Orion took his master's bow and is attacking it with it.
He fully chose violence.
We're gonna go
He's so
down to
happy
Marco
with it. Yeah.
because Ronan is out. Ronan,
Yeah.
I will say, unfortunately, as well, even if you were getting up right now, you'd also have the 5 exhaustion at this point.
Well, that's when the combat ends, right?
Well, yeah, but for right now, I'm just saying, I'm not gonna have you roll to get up because you're way exhausted at the moment.
Okay.
Because for you, technically combat, if somebody gets you up with magic, we'll talk more about it.
Okay.
That being said, Marco.
There are so many options I have right now. You don't even understand. Fuck.
Do some of them.
Do some of them.
I will do some of them. Just for reference, with how Gorthos is able to use the Curse Eater thing from that huge range, I can do that too, right?
It depends on what you want to do. I let Gorthos do it because I thought it was cool, and it was a team attack with you.
Okay.
Teamwork.
I'm just going to do it to try to get maybe Matilda back up, because she seems like she would have healing spells.
As I mentioned before, the ones over here that seemed like they were clinging to consciousness are all out because of the
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So even without the curse, they'd be down.
Yeah, gotcha. Well then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. action to move some more. 1, 2, 3. Another action to move again. 1, 2, 3. Because you know, I want to. With him being like this, he's you know gasping for breath. Correct?
He is.
You would say?
He's currently being choked out by some dogs, but yes, he was.
So, I sure have this funny clarity card that has 11 bombs in it.
Oh
He
my
has an open
god!
mouth. Could I perhaps make him swallow 11 bombs and explode inside of him?
Now, Marco, you have to understand there has to be some way for you to get up there. He's really tall.
But he's been brought down because of the Garrote.
Well, yeah, he has been brought down, Marco, but you have to have. I mean, how are you going to get all the way up there? He's very
Well,
big.
you see, the item I've never unequipped from for the longest time is a Rock's Feather, which allows you to jump pretty high.
Hey, Marco. Now that you mentioned that Rock's Feather, as soon as you go to where you're about to activate it, you find the rock beside of you screeches outward, noting what you're doing. Marco.
Yeah.
As you jump up to use the Rock's Feather, you find that your Rock's Feather seems to shine and change. As it changes, you note that it gets the same sort of pink and purple plumage as the rock beside of you.
Oh my god.
Marco.
I was expecting 2 upgrades for my cool thing.
Marco, as you jump, you realize you no longer have your double jump. You have a triple jump.
Let's fucking go.
That's fucked.
Swallow bombs, monster.
As you jump up 3 times, get right in front of the mouth of this creature, who again, he's fighting against the garrote wire, so he's like trying to get things out. You throw the card into his mouth and release the magic.
With a snap of his fingers, he releases the magic inside of his mouth.
Marco, I'm going to cutscene you for a second. When you snap your fingers, you look forward, just a menacing ass grin on your face as a large explosion happens. You don't lose the grimace, but you do get knocked back quite a long ways. You do not lose the grimace. You're like, as it explodes, you jump back and you feel the shoes that you have somewhat get your fall as you slide onto the dusk behind you. As 11 bombs go off inside of this man's.
These are the 11 bomb chews.
I was fixing to say, I think that they were bomb chews, which means I think they're D10s.
They sure were the bombs we were using to hit him before, back in the past forest.
So
Here's a
Marco,
blast from the past, asshole.
Believe me, I also thought about throwing the black rupee, but then I'm like, no, that's gonna do some fucking damage to everyone if I throw that too.
That's an ICBM, don't you say?
So Marco, roll me those 11 D10s.
Those are D8s.
Sure thing,
Those
champ.
D8s? I thought they're D10s. Oh,
those are
my
D8s.
bad.
Yeah, those are D8.
Let me grab the other ones.
Shake my head trying to nerf the damage in real time.
Well, I believe this is the 10, I think.
I
Yes.
have
Yeah,
one
the pure
already.
10.
I have one already, so you don't have to tell me what to do. Do-do-do-do. And do-do-do-do. There you go.
You've been holding on to those for so long.
52 damage, motherfucker.
Yeah, Marco's unloading everything he's been keeping, like storing up this whole game.
This is Marco's whole thing. This is
There
my
is
role
just-
in the group.
There is just a wide-eyed expression from this creature as he leans backwards, his eyes wide open in shock, his face completely burnt from the inside out, as he falls forward, the garrote going into his neck as he's just gasping and looking upwards.
I didn't even use one. I've never used my Master Sword on him. I hope that hurts even more.
By 12 damage. He is off the combat tracker.
Oh,
Shit. Oh shit.
holy shit!
There's no way he doesn't have a phase 2. There's no way.
I mean, we know he comes back to life.
Does he now?
That was the whole thing with it.
Currently, as all this happens,
Destiny Islands.
Jason looks for a second like they're going to go forward with the Master Sword and plunge it into them, but then they wait. As they do, he's gone.
It's over.
I did it.
It's actually over.
Dad's bombs finished them all.
Oh, 10,000 years and the war finally is over. Let's get our friends up. Well, I'm still in control.
Orion rushes over to Polo. The spirit wolves disappear. Koro rushes to Gallon. Jason steps out and around looking at the area, sees you guys, gives a wave, looks over, sees Link, and they're like, Matilda! Then they look over to the other side as they see Matilda. Matilda? Zelda?
Don't think too hard on it yet.
Matilda!
Just-
Princess!
There you go.
And Marco
The
goes,
wizard-
oh yeah.
The wizard just shakes his head. Donut reaches into Polo's bag, if that's acceptable, and just shoves jelly in the Ronin in Polo's mouth.
Sure.
And also Gallon, of course, because he's the big healer. I think it's a D10 for everyone, or 1D10 for everybody.
Each one is 1d10. I've been holding on to those Deku Hydro Jellies for a minute.
Polo gets, well, unless you want to roll it, you should probably roll it. 7. Roll for you and Gallon, I guess.
Yeah, I can roll for me and Gallon. I'm just trying to find my d10. There he is. Okay.
I didn't even have to pull out the rusty book.
I was
All right.
honestly hoping you'd just end the
what?
sentence there.
There we go. All right,
I
that's
didn't
a
even
4
get to
for
pull out
Polo.
and then falls over. Give yourself back full HP, I guess, because that's all your HP, I think.
Yeah, and then for Gallon, 7.
Gallon is also at full HP.
Yeah.
Brother! Hold on, I gotta help people, buddy. I gotta help people. Koro's just hugging onto him.
Ooh, it's a good thing I held on to those jellies for as long as I did.
Orion drops the bellwether down at your side.
Oh, well, thank you, Orion. I didn't think I dropped this.
He used it so well.
You know how when dogs kind of look around and have that weird little side eye, like,
Yeah, he's like,
huh? Yeah,
Ronan.
you dropped it.
You are feeling extremely exhausted.
I was about to say, like,
Marco.
he stands up, tries to move, and then falls flat on his face.
You see Ronan fall flat on their face.
We will quickly grab Hosier, rush over, with his mans and start doing his thing of healing / unexhausting people for 1 and 1d4.
Oh dear, we should.
Gorthos, I know that you just moved yourself over here,
Yeah.
but there is a thing that I need to go over with you as well.
Oh, cool.
So we're gonna put you back over here with everybody. All of the 3 Gorthoses would have came together. The Donu body would have dragged the Atalanta body over to the Douglas body. As the Douglas body would have been the one to heal everybody. The Donu body places the Atalanta body down. The Atalanta body looks up. You can tell again, man, Gorthos, you could use a drink.
That's confusing.
Does anyone have a drink? I think we can all use one.
Here, buddy, pulls up the hero wine.
You've always been the favorite. He takes
you.
The little one takes it and just uncorks it and just goes.
Gorthos, you can't help but feel off right now. None of the 3 of you feel fully like Gorthos.
The crystal's still missing. We're all incomplete.
You feel like Douglas, Donu, and Atalanta.
The big one just looks at everybody.
The big one is probably the closest to your actual, way of talking.
It seems that whatever Gorthos is faded or fading. None of us feel like Gorthos. I know I'm Donu, Douglas, and Atalanta.
We gotta find that crystal thing then, right?
Gee,
Potentially. No,
What?
the stolen essence. Ever since the crystal was used on Gorthos.
That should be Did the bird eat it then? Because the slime
You guys
woman.
look over to the bird. As you do, you also realize something looking over toward all the people over there. Despite the fact that the witch died, the spell they cast on Jasna's mom never disappeared. The rock looks back at all of you. As it does, a wide, sinister grin appears on the rock's face. You see, as you look to it, the rock has a gleam in its eye, very similar to the gems that adorn the witch's head. The rock puts its mouth over top of the moblin in front of them. And begins hurling into it.
No. No, no, no.
As it does, the air around gets still. The magic from around the area begins to disperse. The storms that were here are gone. The only thing that can be heard is a slightly growing laughter coming from the other side of the ravine. He's back.
the fucking bodies will start sprinting as fast as they can into the bird. Because fuck.
You guys see the 3 Gorthoses sprint, but as soon as they do, a large amount of dark energy, malice, demonic energy, curse energy, everything you can think of explodes outward from the body of the creature in front of you. You see, reaching up and out from the innards of the moblin, a fist comes up, followed by another, and you see a form tearing itself outwards from this creature. As it begins to do so, the wind picks up around, and as it does, a person lands in the center of this place, in front of where the 3 Gorthoses are. You guys see Master Reva.
Oh.
Master Rova.
Oh.
They rush forward toward where the Gorthoses were running as
yeah,
they
yeah.
yell to them, "You have to go!" "You're not strong enough!"
Nothing is.
"I mean
Yeah.
specifically now, idiot! You'll be strong enough when you rest! That thing that's coming out is going to be fully recharged!"
We need to get we need to save as many people as possible then.
Galen! Master Reva, Master Rova, begins to
You get it right.
spread their arms as a massive amount of wind begins to start picking up around the area. As it does, Galen attempts to follow her. You guys note the gem that shines upon their face is the same kind of gem that you remember seeing from the witch before, obviously. As the wind begins to pick up, she motions over toward some of the ones that are over here, as landing in the center, as this thing is still yet to stop puking.
Oh.
Another person appears. What? As this wind begins to pick up, Master Rova motions over toward the spirit temple. As most of the unconscious people here zoop, 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 zoop,
Obviously, Douglas will help, considering this is magical
begin
voodoo.
to slam inwards into the spirit temple. You see Orion reach down, pick up Polo. They pick up Vega. They pick up Ronan. And very heavily start to rush off.
Guess technically.
Marco, there's a lot of people around you.
There is a lot of people around him. But also another thing crosses his mind as he looks over at the wall where a certain little girl's sword is. Fuck. He's a very fast boy.
You could try to tell Mary and Gary to try to get it.
Mary, Gary, the sword. He
They
points off.
stop cowering from the Master Sword. They look over toward as they will start slowly making their way across the ravine.
Yep. So Marco will make the super attempt of 3 people at once.
Marco, you cannot.
He cannot. He will try to get
Oh, where'd Jason go? Jason, don't get picked
is
up. Get over here and help.
There we go.
Get over here and help, Jason. Pick up Hosier.
He will attempt to get Radon and Link.
They rush off. Gallon is going to attempt to bring those who are over here. I would like a magic roll from Gallon, please. This is wind magic, so I would like Gallon to roll with advantage as well.
Can Douglas help at all?
I was about to ask the same thing.
Over the two of you. Oh, that's a nat 20.
20.
Never mind.
All right then. No help needed.
We did the exact thing you wanted us to. Just ignore the bird.
The winds pick up. I mean, it was the same thing that she did to you guys before with Gorthos.
Yeah.
Just pretending to be on your side until the very end. She picks up, or Gallon picks up as many as he can, rushes forward. You find Jasna and Havar are getting carried off as you look back. You see Jasna's mom looking back at their husband, and are essentially like, I gotta save the leader and my daughter.
As if there was ever any doubt.
Of course. You go to grab them and you run off.
I believe in those guys. They can do it.
As everyone rushes off, Master Rova makes their way into the area, landing from a
Kuro,
flight
grab them.
that they did. Kuro does not go back yet.
Oh.
Don't worry about Kuro.
Of course, he has to grab Gary and Mary. Why would he leave?
As Master Rova lands in front of the gates, she walks her way in. She looks around at the people inside this very cramped, like very square room, by the way. You guys remember this room. It was very, 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 very tiny.
Yeah.
Where are we going? Just tell me where!
Castletown.
She's already started casting magic. Castletown it is! As she begins to cast, she points to you. Gorthos and those who idiots with the those who are touched by the Triforce and Gorthos. Make sure he doesn't come in here.
Right.
As if it had to be asked.
Ronan, you try your best to get out there. You are limping, but you're ready. You're like, I have fists.
He can move without hurting himself now because Marco fucking gave him one less exhaustion. So
Like, I fucking have fists, bitch.
But
You guys do note that Kuro currently is running over toward the other side of the ravine with a Mary and Gary under each arm.
where are you going that way?
I don't know what it's at.
This way.
Mary just pointing over to the side. Like, oh, okay. He holds Mary out to grab the blade.
Oh, the blade. Yeah, you're looking for the blade. Okay.
While this is happening, the rock falls back and seems to stop moving, bringing themselves out from the inside. The chew-like form of the witch sliding outwards. She looks over toward where Kuro is. Kuro looks back at her. She looks at him. Another male Gerudo. Let's add it to the list. She flicks her fingers in his direction as a bolt of lightning goes across.
Fuck you! I want to cast Magic Sheet.
What would you like to cast?
I have 2 uses of Magic Sheet. And I have Lightning Sound.
One of the elements they control, imbue their.
Oh, I could
their
also
shield
try.
with.
I can also try Dispelling.
You're supposed to imbue your shield with it. I would say you'd have a better chance at dispelling it.
I want to dump all 3 Dispels now.
You can dump 1 dispel, and you can attempt to roll me magic against their magic.
Huh. Okay, I guess I misread how that spell works. All right. I'll roll my 6 plus a number.
I'm trying
'Cause
to
I
see
have
here.
one-
Can you add on to it with the spell uses? Each time you put spell uses into the spells, gain bonus equal to the level of spell
Yeah,
used.
see.
Sure.
see.
You will still have to roll.
Oh, yeah. All 3. Okay, cool. Nothing has changed. So that's what I rolled. 17 plus 5.
Roll me one more
So-
time,
Okay.
because you got a fleeting.
Uh,
That's pretty
18
good.
plus 5. Well, 18 plus 5 plus 6. So 11. 18 plus
18 plus
11.
5
20.
plus 6.
Mhm.
I'm first going to roll for the thing that didn't activate the first time she used it because Ronan stopped it.
Okay.
Mm. I'm not even going to roll the other one. Gorthos.
Yeah.
Once again, she puts a hand out in your guys' direction. And what she was gonna do the first time that there was magic used in the fight, but it failed the first time, the magic that you attempt to use is lost. She counterspelled you.
She counts your counter spell.
That being said, Koro is going to run. So she still has to hit Koro. And Koro's pretty strong.
Mary and Gary will throw themselves in the way.
Koro would never let that happen. Oh my god, Koro. 16 plus 4 plus 4. That is a 24. Can you beat a 24 with that lightning attack?
No, she can't. Fuck her.
She rolled a 4. She did not.
Yeah,
Koro
exactly.
seems to throw back Gary for a moment and do a skill that Koro has, which is he uncorks a magic bottle and catches the lightning in it.
Oh,
Whoa.
Fucking bottle.
That's how he was able to get the magma in it before.
in a bottle.
He's a bottle wizard.
Oh my god, Kuro.
School of bottles.
As he does that, she's like, fucking what? At which point he picks up Gary and woos himself forward.
I think both the witch and Douglas are like, what?
Can I do that?
Goro
If
can
I can't
teach you.
do, I
It's
will
a
do
spelunker
that.
ability.
I can do that. Finally, after 100 sessions, I will get another spelunker ability.
As Koro rushes to you guys, holding Mary and Gary. Guys, they have lightning! And I'm out of
Wait.
bottles!
We noticed. Go, 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 go.
I have a question.
What's up?
Mhm.
This is really stupid.
It's okay, Kuro. I have one here. And it's empty.
My Obera's gifts says
Oh,
that
here,
I can
you can have this
use-
He hands you the
Destroyed him.
hands you the lightning in the bottle as you hand him the empty bottle.
Holy shit.
Anyway, what are you saying, Ronan? I'm sorry.
I was gonna say Obera's gifts says I can use a heart in place of a Dorito.
Mm-hmm.
And Ronan would like to try, if it's possible, to teleport the bird over to us using 6 of his 7 hearts.
You want to try to
What?
take the bird?
I want to try to take the bird with us.
What? How are we gonna fit it in the fucking room? What do you mean?
Ronan,
Yeah.
I love you.
sure.
Yes.
I love you.
As the bird appears beside of you, landing with the power of your magic, you try to drag it inside as Rove is just like, what are you doing?
We'll
What's
be
up?
better off without you. What are you? I
You
don't
do
like
that, you beautiful bastard.
I don't line up with a bottle in one hand, helping you drag it with the other.
You guys
That's
find,
gonna be great.
looking back toward the area, the witch looks to all of you, looks back toward Ganon. The flick of her hand, wind erupts as Aghanim's head comes over toward her. She looks back toward Ganon. Everything's working out just fine, isn't it? They thought I was actually dead. They sure did. They walk over toward Ganon. They toss the skull in their hand for a second. What are you? Needs a little bit of extra demonic power. You don't mind? I do. I do mind. I do mind. I do mind!
Shit.
He's probably hit on her so many fucking times. This is a long time coming for her.
As soon as Aghanim's head touches the skin of whatever those arms are that are coming out from this creature, an explosion happens. I'm gonna clone this token because I like him,
It's a pretty cool token.
but we're gonna change it. As rising out, pulling himself outward, a heat coming throughout the desert that was never there before. Enough so that it begins melting the red blade that is beside of this creature. A large, much larger than the being it's coming out from, creature rises upwards. They reach down, pick up the molten red blade that had lost its tip and now more resembles an axe more than anything. They stretch. And they discard the being that they came from.
Holy fucking shit.
A humongous demon, the features of a pig, skin hard as stone, rises upwards. Demonic cleaver-like object in hand. They face the direction that you guys are in. They let out a puff of air from their snout. And even from all of the yards away you guys are, you feel the heat from that puff of air coming out at you.
It's like Death Mountain.
He rears back with the cleaver. It glows a sinister red as he swings it in all of your directions. Air wraps around all of you as it happens, but not only that, but similar to the Master Sword's sword beam, a red, sinister beam of light comes streaking outwards, missing all of you and striking the spirit temple above you. He then looks down at the sword, as if he didn't mean to miss you. He looks to the tip of the blade where it melted.
I see. I'll have to adjust.
He reaches back once more, looking as if he's going to go for another attack. This one slicing downwards, as if he's planning to take no chances on hitting you. I would like to know, what would you guys like to do? As Mary and
Marco.
Gary are currently being pushed in by Kuro.
So since I technically would have healed everybody, including myself. No, wait, I'm at 3 hearts. Never mind. I couldn't go up to full even if I wanted to. Fuck.
Are we not able to do what we were trying to do this turn or this moment?
That would be.
To go to Castletown.
With the defending until she finishes the magic.
Oh yeah. Okay, so she's still doing that. Okay.
Shit. Think.
Song of Storms again. I'm gonna try to throw him off balance with the wind.
You're going to try to raise as much wind as you can.
Yeah.
You find that the magician, the witch on the other side, begins to also conjure a storm as well. I would like you to roll me for your diligence, and they're going to roll against you with their magic.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a goddess point in.
I'll throw a demon point in.
I'm gonna throw 2 goddess points in.
Okay. You will have advantage.
Cool. There's a 13 plus what?
Your diligence.
My diligence, so on that 20.
Does anyone have anything they want to add to it?
I would add a lot, but I don't have anything left.
I would like to first use a mark of power to give back charges to give back all you. Let's see here. Where am I getting that other thing, that other idea from?
You're
Here we go.
crazy.
Roll d12. I would like to use it. Roll d12 and gain back that many charges on a magic item, i.e., the Quake Medallion
Okay,
for exhaustion.
sure. What are you trying to do with that? Roll a d12?
Yeah.
Do you have a d12 over here? You do.
Yeah.
That's a 10.
I will then put in 10 charges into that.
What are you wanting to do? Because again, this isn't an attack. This isn't damage. If you're trying to do something to disrupt them, the only thing I could think for you to do with the Quake Medallion is use all of them.
Oh.
That's up to you.
I don't want to break it, though.
I know. I will tell
Does it
you
all
this. I will tell you this. If you don't do something, Ronan's will fail.
I guess I'll have to do that thing I talked about and trick it into thinking that I am its chosen hero for a moment to do whatever it can do with its chosen hero.
You're gonna try to trick it?
Yes. With my cool curse thing that I have, that I can trick magic items, triggering.
Roll me spirit.
I'm sorry for this, little one.
Roll me spirit. We'll see.
I'm
if
rolling
it. Works.
I've already used the life gold first already. I can't do it you again. Shit.
9 plus 6. There's a 15.
It doesn't consider you the. It doesn't consider you the one that owns it.
Shit.
You don't have to do it, but the Song of Storms will be overtaken by the storm they're making.
I will use all 11 charges in order to disrupt her by doing the 12d4 damage to her.
The big thing with this is it stuns enemies when you do this.
Mm-hmm.
You look to the Quake Medallion. As you do, you see that Ronan is trying to make a storm push against the storm that the witch is making. Unfortunately, the storm the witch is making seems to be stronger. As you step forward, you bring the Quake Medallion forward. The entirety of the ravine begins to shake. As it does, I need you to roll me a straight d20. No, not a straight d20. I was wrong. Forget what I said.
Yes.
It would be a +1 for you.
Is it charm?
I need you to roll me charm.
Mark of
Amazing.
power for 2 goddess tokens, please.
Sure, man.
Thank you. I will be putting both into this, yes. I will roll 3 times. 1, 2.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Come on.
What was the highest roll?
The highest was a 10.
So an 11.
Yes.
As you use all of the charges of the Quake Medallion, you know full well upon using this, there's a chance that this thing will be lost to you. But you know that if you don't do it, everyone behind you is about to get attacked. Everyone behind you will get hit, and most of them behind you cannot take a hit from this. You send out a quake, causing the witch to stumble. You do note the beast that's in front of you does not stumble.
How dare it not stumble?
The witch falls, and the wind seems to completely turn in Ronan's favor. Ronan, you push back as hard as you can with the Song of Storms, as the entirety of the ravine is quaking and destroying itself all around from the explosion from the Quake Medallion. You find, as you do this, you direct all of the wind you can toward the remaining lifted up pillar that is here. It collapses inward and falls upon Ganon, not hurting him, but it does seem to throw off the blade as the blade collides inwards toward one of the opposite sides of the ravine.
Also get more quakes.
Marco,
Yes.
the medallion doesn't break.
Oh, thank goodness.
In fact, you feel a strange kinship from the medallion.
No way.
Who knows? That being said, are you all ready now?
Yep. Yes.
Do it.
The bird's coming too!
Yep.
Ah!
I agree.
A great wind takes up around, as if stealing the wind of the Song of Storms. As it does, everyone here seems to somewhat begin to fade. Very similar to the spell that was used on Jasna's mom earlier. As each and every person here fades and disperses,
As they're fading, I think one of the Gorthos' bodies would make a jab as they're fading away. Totally overconfident. I think it's Atlanta. It addresses Ganon. Well, this is fun, but we're gonna go. Turns out the almighty Ganon needs incompetent help to make sure that he can actually get a kill. Kinda sad, not gonna lie. Later, Pigman. Because just swigs back from the wine.
I would have loved to actually have met Gorthos. Too bad. All that's left are ashes.
Thank her for that one.
As you guys are fading, he looks as if he just starts turning away and walking off. My lord! My lord! As the witch begins to start chasing them, all of you fade behind. And with that, I think we're going to end things off there for the night.
Holy fuck, yeah, that was a long ass session.
Yeah, it was.
That was good though. That was fun.
We're going to end the recording right here. You guys won the fight. This creature has now brought itself into the world. We'll see what all can happen. But at least Vonti and Aghanim are dead.
Yeah, that's good. Now we just got
And the hate
this
hates.
bitch and fucking
I
Pikmin.
think,
And
I
the
think
hate
that-
hate's dead. Fuck you,
Yeah,
hate
that's-
hate.
you know, I think also for right now, I think Gorthos is dead.
Gorthos technically currently is. Gorthos is gone.
I have to play 3 different people at the same time now. God damn it.
We're gonna end things here. Hope you guys enjoy ourselves. We enjoy ourselves. Until next time, like always, later days.